chief guests, HODs, members of the faculties, students from other colleges, and students from St. Joseph's. Kindly be silent.
I immensely welcome you all to this one-day international conclave on transforming tomorrow, the role of professionals in achieving SDGs by 2030, organized by the Department of Commerce Honors. It's my honor to welcome Reverend Father Rector, Reverend Father Secretary, Reverend Father Principal, Deputy Principal, Chief Guest, faculties and students.
The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. The SDGs are 17 global goals for a sustainable future. They aim to end poverty, fight inequalities, and tackle climatic changes. The goals focus on people, planet, and prosperity. SDGs are for everyone, everywhere, and require collective action. The target is to achieve these goals by 2030. In this backdrop, the Department of Commerce Honors have recognized the international conclave on the theme, Transforming Tomorrow, the Role of Professionals in Achieving SDGs. We once again welcome you all.
I request everyone to please raise for the prayer song followed by Tamil Thai Valthu.
By the roadway in the wilderness, he leads me. Rivers in the desert will I see. Heaven and earth will fade, but his words will still remain. And he will do something new today. Oh, God will make a way where there seems to be no way. He works in ways we cannot see. He will make a way for me. He will be my guide. Hold me closely to his side. With love and strength for each new day. He will make a way. God will make a way. நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்தை எழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடர்கள் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அணிதுலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீர் இளமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே.
Every great event begins with a gracious welcome. To deliver the welcome address, I now invite Dr. V. Bastin Jerome, our head of the Department of Commerce Honors, to welcome the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. It's an honor to welcome you all to this one-day international conclave on transforming tomorrow, the role of professionals in achieving Sustainable Development Goals by 2030, organized by the Department of Commerce Honors, St. Joseph's College, Trichy. I am very happy to welcome respected Reverend Father Rector, esteemed academician in spirituality, theology, and empathetic leader, whose spiritual guidance and wisdom have touched countless lives. Your presence is a blessing to our department. A warm welcome to you, Father. I feel honored to welcome Reverend Father Secretary, visionary leader, known for enhancing our college infrastructure and promoting skillful learning. Your leadership has been instrumental in shaping our institution's future. Thank you for your presence, Father. Welcome, Father. I welcome Reverend Father Principal, the Scopus author, titled researcher, and recipient of Best Principal Award 2025, honored by International Lions Club 2025, who takes more care for students and has consistently elevated academic standards through his transformational leadership and research-driven approach. Welcome, Father, and happy birthday to you, Father. I welcome Dr. D. Kumar, our Deputy Principal, renowned economist and social scientist. He consistently provides valuable guidance and confirmation at every stage of this international conclave, ensuring its successful conduct through his expert advice. Your dedication is an inspiration to us all, sir. Welcome, sir. I welcome Dr. Senapati, distinguished scholar in multiple disciplines and recipient of numerous awards. We are honored to have you as our resource person today. Welcome, sir. It's my pleasure to welcome Dr. Anjay Kumar Mishra, renowned academician, researcher, and management scientist from Madhya University, Nepal. He is recognized as Nepal's best scientist in business and management according to the AD Scientific Ranking 2025, and he will share his valuable insights with us in session 2, joining us online from Nepal. Welcome, sir. I welcome the technical team from JCICT and the Viscom department. Thank you, sir, and welcome, sirs. To all participants, staff members, and honored students of our department, a warm welcome. Our growing department is blessed and infused with young minds and young bloods. All are B positive group. I welcome and appreciate Professor A. Shaling Venoda, convener of this international conclave, our dedicated teacher, researcher, and prolific author of over a dozen of books and more than 20 Scopus published articles. Thank you for your initiative, meticulous planning, and execution of this international conclave, which required tremendous creative efforts in mentoring students. You are the backbone of our department. Congratulations and welcome, ma'am. We are privileged to have Professor Prabhakaran and Dr. Jerry Richards, two pillars of dedication and approachability in our department. They are precious assets, renowned for their tireless commitment to academic excellence and student well-being. Their passion for teaching and mentorship inspires us all. Thank you, Professor Prabhakaran and Dr. Jerry Richards, for your exceptional work as organizing secretaries of this international conclave. Your combined efforts will undoubtedly propel our department to new heights. Welcome, esteemed professors. I am proud to lead a team of 200 children, 177 students, and 3 staff members. Thanks to the Jesuit management for this great responsibility. Our department is committed to academic excellence, industry relevance, and student development. Here's a glimpse into our annual plan. Academic initiatives. launching the honors a peer-reviewed international journal to showcase our research and expertise, highlighting monthly newsletter highlighting departmental, club and association activities, national colloquium fostering discussion on contemporary commerce topics, international conference, a platform for scholars and industry experts to share insights. It is happening today. With regard to industry partnership, MOUs with collaboration with prestigious institutions like NIMHANS, IIM and IIT, SEBI tie-up certificate training program for students will happen tomorrow. District Industry Center partnership for entrepreneurship and skill development. With regard to student development, professional skills training, enhancing employability for international placements. Swayam MOOC courses encouraging online learning and skill upgradation. Student profile preparation, attracting alumni, endowments and contributions. Placement and internship, sponsored internship, national and international opportunities for students. Overseas placement, expanding opportunities for global careers. Finally, the community engagement, SDG practices, visits to organizations like Neyveli Lignite Waste Management Units to promote sustainable development. Welcome to the press people and our student participants from other departments of our college. We are glad you are here. Welcome. Once again, I welcome all of you for your presence and accomplishments. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the generous welcome.
When there is light, there is hope. We now move to the ceremonial lighting of the lamp, symbolizing the removal of darkness and the arrival of knowledge. I kindly request our Reverend Father Rector to light the lamp, followed by Reverend Father Secretary, Reverend Father Principal, Chief Guest, and our Deputy Principal as well. Thank you, dignitaries, for raising this occasion with the lighting the lamp.
Our vision becomes reality when it is well structured. To give a brief on the program dynamics, I invite Professor Sherlyn Vinota, the convener of International Conclave and Assistant Professor of the Department of Commerce Honors, to take us into the program.
Respected Reverend Father Rector, Reverend Father Secretary, Reverend Father Principal, Deputy Principal, eminent speakers, professors, professionals from across global, and dear participants, good morning to all. The International Conclave 2025 with the theme Transforming Tomorrow, the role of professionals in achieving SDGs by 2030. It is a timely initiative designed to address the environmental, economic, and social challenges of our era. With only 5 years left to meet the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, this conclave serves as a powerful platform that connects academicians, industrial experts, policy makers, entrepreneurs, and young change makers in a common mission to crystallize sustainable transformation through collective insights and actions. What sets this conclave apart is, it is a strong focusing on interdiscipline collaboration and real-world impact. It offers a space for sharing practical strategies that integrate sustainability into corporate governance, public policies, academic research, and grassroots innovation. The event will have a dynamic sessions, paper presentation, and interactive discussion guided by thought leaders who brought academic and field experts to the table. This year conclaves proudly welcomes an eminent speaker such as Dr. M. Senapati from Ethiopia and Dr. Ajit Kumar from Nepal. Their thought-provoking insights will help participants to explore critical sub-themes including CSR and SDGs alignment, sustainable entrepreneurship, including economic policy framework, financial inclusion, and human resource strategy for sustainable development. The conclave is particularly committed to empowering youth and early career researchers, providing them with a platform to showcase their ideas and build a network with global thought leaders. By encouraging the exchange of evidence-based discussion, the conclave aims to transform scholarly dialogue into tangible action that contributes meaningful to the global SDG agenda. This one day have been designed in such a way the participants at the end of the day carry some messages which speaks of their commitment to realize these goals. After inauguration session, the first session will focusing on connecting the real-world practices with SDGs. Second session focusing on responsive management practices under dynamic operations for achieving SDGs. Presentations will take place during third session from Malaysia, Sri Lanka, etc. We are happy to have 177 students from our own department and 107 participants from other departments and other colleges. We express our heartfelt gratitude to the management, Reverend Father Rector, Reverend Father Secretary, Reverend Father Principal, Deputy Principal for their unwavering support and guidance. Their vision and encouragement have played a vital role in elevating this event to a platform of international relevance and impact. The International Conclave 2025 is more than just a conclave. It is a special effort taken by the department to shape sustainable tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for highlighting the rationale for the event.
I would like to invite Professor Prabhakaran, Organization Secretary, to introduce the chief guest.
Good morning, respected Reverend Fathers, distinguished Chief Guest, Deputy Principal, Head of the Department, faculty members, participants from institutions across the globe, and students of St. Joseph's College. It is indeed an honor and privilege to stand before you at this momentous international conclave on the theme, Transforming Tomorrow, Role of Professionals in Achieving SDGs by 2030. This gathering marks not only a convergence of brilliant minds, but also a call to action, a shared commitment to shaping a sustainable, equitable, and innovative future. In this spirit of purpose and progress, we are deeply honored by the presence of two towering intellectuals and globally respected scholars, Dr. M. Senapati and Dr. Anjay Kumar Mishra, who have exemplified excellence and visionary leadership in their respective domains. It is my privilege to introduce these eminent personalities whose presence adds immense value and vision to our conclave. I am tremendously delighted to introduce Dr. M. Senapati. However, condensing a resume that spans nearly 40 pages into a few lines is no easy task, and frankly doesn't do justice to the magnitude of his accomplishments. But here is a brief glimpse of this remarkable individual whom we are truly honored to welcome today. Dr. M. Senapati is a professor in the Department of Rural Development and Agriculture Extension at Walaita Sodo University, Ethiopia. with over 22 years of distinguished service in teaching at various colleges and universities. He currently serves as the Registrar and Director of International Relations at the Asian Arab Institute of Diplomacy. He is a renowned academician, role development expert, researcher, and visionary policy thinker. Dr. Senapati holds a PhD in rural development alongside a postgraduate degrees in agriculture, sociology, micro-level planning, and library and information science. His multifaceted career includes 22 years of teaching experience, 10 years of research experience in universities, more than 5 years of field research with NGOs, and 24 years of experience in fertilizers company. He has evaluated over 60 theses, served as a major advisor, and acted as both internal and foreign examiner for numerous PhD theses in India and Ethiopia. He has also contributed as an editorial board member for Scopus indexed journals and a reviewer for many prestigious international journals from the UK, USA, Russia, Switzerland, Germany, and Poland. Dr. Senapati has authored and co-authored over 25 books on topics such as sustainable agriculture, ICT in rural development, millet farming, and women's empowerment through microfinance. He has published 22 articles in top-tier Scopus indexed journals, including MDPA, Elsewhere, Springer, and Hindawi, with more than 20 high-impact international journals, articles focusing on agriculture, food security, environmental health, and rural livelihood resilience. He has actively participated in numerous international seminars and conferences, presented papers, published articles, and served as a resource person. His outreach also extends to radio talks and educational programs on All India Radio, reflecting his commitment to public education and awareness. Today, Dr. Senapati will enlighten us on the theme Transforming Tomorrow, Role of Professionals in Achieving SDGs by 2030, drawing from over 3 decades of ground experience and academic excellence. And to everyone's astonishment, Dr. Senapati is also on the verge of completing his second PhD in Library and Information Science and is awaiting his public awards. We are truly proud of your achievements, sir, and deeply honored by your presence. Let us give a big round of his achievements and accomplishments. Thank you. It is now my privilege to introduce our distinguished speaker for the second session, Dr. Anjay Kumar Mishra, a globally recognized academician and researcher who currently serves as Dean and Professor at Madhesh University, Nepal. Although Dr. Mishra is joining us virtually, and we are honored by his online presence at this international conclave. Dr. Mishra holds an impressive academic portfolio, including MBA, PhD in Management, postdoctoral research, and the rare distinction of DLIT in Management Science, Doctor of Literature. With over 12 years of teaching and 9 years of dedicated research, he has emerged as a leading authority in project and operations management, especially in construction management, water supply system, and time cost trade-off models. He has successfully guided 5 PhD scholars and mentored numerous postgraduate students and made significant contribution to the field through high-impact publications. His work has earned H-index of 27 with over 4,000 citation, a testament to the global relevance and scholarly impact of his research. His research intersects occupational health, project risk mitigation, and responsive management practices in dynamically changing operational environments. In recognition of his outstanding research, Dr. Mishra has been conferred the title of Best Scientist in Business and Management in Nepal by the AD Scientific Ranking 2025, a prestigious honor that places him among the top academic scientists in the region. In today's session, joining us online, Dr. Anjay Kumar Mishra will deliver his talk on responsive management practices under dynamic operations, offering actionable strategies to navigate volatility in modern business while aligning with the Sustainable Development Goals. Let us warmly welcome Dr. Anjay Mishra, even across the virtual space, a scholar whose management insights are redefining how institutions respond to complexity and change. As we prepare to engage in these enlightening sessions, let us reflect on the depth of knowledge and experience our distinguished guests bring to us today. Their presence is not only an inspiration, it's a catalyst for the transformation we collectively envision. Let us welcome them with warmth, gratitude, and anticipation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Honor is a reflection of our respect and gratitude. It's a joy to honor the dignitaries who grace this occasion. I now invite our Reverend Father Rector to honor our chief guest with the shawl.
invite Reverend Father Secretary to honor our chief guest with a book.
I invite our Reverend Father Principal to honor our chief guest with the memento.
I invite our Deputy Principal to honor our chief guest with a sampling.
Now I invite Dr. V. Baston Jerome, our head of the department, to present the book to our esteemed Reverend Father Rector.
I would like to invite Professor G. Prabhakaran to honor our secretary with a book.
I would like to invite Professor Sherlyn Vinoda to honor our respected Reverend Father Principal with the book.
I would like to invite Dr. Jerry Richards to honor our Deputy Principal with a book. A big thank you to you, sir. True leadership is not about position, but about impact. We are privileged to be led by such a visionary. I now invite our Reverend Father Rector to deliver the presidential address.
Dear Reverend Dr. Secretary, Reverend Dr. Principal, Dr. Deputy Principal, the chief guest of the day, Dr. M. Senapati, Professor, College of Agriculture, Wolaita Sodo University, Ethiopia, East Africa, the head of the department, the convener, and the organizing secretaries, professors, and Enadharumai Thambigale Thangaigalai. The topic goes like that. I don't know how many of you understand the topic as such. The International Conclave on Transforming Tomorrow. What do we mean by conclave? Anybody? Normally we say international conference. What is the difference between a conference and a conclave? If anybody answers, a big prize on the spot. The word conclave means coming together inside an aula and everything is closed for discussing on a common purpose. So everything should be closed. You know, no, the Pope election normally takes place in a conclave, conclave. It means the key would be with the head. Everything will be closed and we will be seriously discussing on a particular point. And I am sure with the eminent convener, Professor Sherlyn, we are going to have a very important discussion on transforming tomorrow. The second important word for me personally is transformation. My dear friends, transformation is possible only we are formed properly. So for any transformation, formation is important. And Jesuit colleges always aim for the integral formation. And this type of integral formation will help us to transform not only ourselves but also the society at large. And so my dear friends, we want to transform tomorrow. we have to form today. And I was talking to our chief guest, Dr. M. Senapati. I was thinking, by reading the name, I thought a Tamil name, but Ethiopia and other thing, I thought he is born and brought up in Ethiopia. No, he has lots of Jesuit connection. He did his studies in one of our Madurai province Jesuit colleges, Karumathur College. Let us give a warm applause to Senapati. His roots are with us. And I wish and pray, my dear friends, you also should become like our chief guest in the nearby future, tomorrow. I also happy, I am really very happy for this particular department, Department of Commerce Honors. You know, my dear friends, this is a creamy layer department. Compared to other departments, you are in a specific creamy layer area. And we are very proud to have you people in this department. And I tell you, more than 90% of the students, those who are going away from the BCom honors, are getting into a very good job. That is a very, very positive side of this department. Let us give a warm applause to ourselves. And also I heard from the previous head of the department that students from this Commerce Honors not only gaining awards and medals from our college, but also on the national and international level. Last year, one of the students got a renowned prize from international world topper from our college, from our department. You can raise up your collar a little and then aim for greater things, my dear friends, and for which this international conclave on transforming tomorrow is one step ahead. I wish you all the best. May you all be blessed by God's grace. God bless you.
Thank you, Father. Your words have truly enriched today's gathering.
Strong beginnings lay the foundation for strong futures. I warmly invite Reverend Father Secretary for delivering the inaugural address.
Dear Reverend Father Rector, dear Reverend Father Principal, dear Deputy Principal, dear Honorable Speaker Dr. M. Senabi from Ethiopia, dear Head of the Department and the convener of this conclave, my dear professors, guests, and my dear students, good morning to you all. Good morning. Thank you. First of all, I would like to appreciate your department for organizing this wonderful, meaningful conclave that is on transforming tomorrow the role of professionals in achieving SDGs by 2030. So your department has set the deadline to achieve the SDG. Not only your department, the UNESCO has set it, and we, our college and your department, both of us are joining in that noble mission, great mission. So for that, I would like to appreciate your convener, Dr. Vinoda, and all the professors who are involved in it. Congratulations, madam. Excellent title, excellent theme. You have taken it. Why I'm saying is excellent theme, my dear students and my dear professors, college like ours, premier institutions like ours, should be in forefront setting policies, giving guidance to decision-making bodies and professionals. That is why we are here. St. Joseph's College is not like one other institution which produces number of graduates. No, not for that. Okay, we are here for helping the decision-making bodies in framing public policies. That's what your madam mentioned very clearly. Congratulations. Okay, and for that, you have already clearly defined goals which are in line with the UNESCO. UNO has clearly said, of course, it is possible only with sustainable world, for which we need to work with all the stakeholders. You know who are the stakeholders, like the government, businessmen, and civil society, and of course citizens like you and me. And I would like to say one more stakeholder, that is you, my dear students, because you are going to form tomorrow. Okay, transform tomorrow. You are forming yourselves today for what? Transforming tomorrow's world. Okay, that too, the role of professionals. All of you are going to be professionals in one way or other. Okay, so you are going to deepen your knowledge, shape your perspective, enhance your skills, and instill values in you. So that is what you are doing it, and you are going to do it, together with this great man. I would like to appreciate the chief guest for accepting this, our request. He is, as our rector said, he studied his PG program in one of the rural colleges, Arul Anandar College in Karmathur. Of course, I also studied there. So in that way, we were contemporaries there, and I'm very, very happy and proud that somebody has become a great person from that ordinary institutions, which means you can do wonders. He will tell you, okay, you have to do a lot, for which this conclave surely would help. I appreciate you all, and I wish you all the best. May St. Joseph, our patron, always continue to pray for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Father, for the kind words and valuable insights.
To celebrate excellence is to inspire it. Now, I could invite our esteemed Reverend Father Principal to felicitate the gathering.
Respected Reverend Father Rector, Reverend Father Secretary, Deputy Principal, the keynote speakers Dr. M. Senapati from Ethiopia, Dr. Anjay Kumar from Nepal, distinguished dignitaries on the dais, esteemed delegates, honored speakers, professors, professionals, participants from other institutions, and my dear students, a very good morning to each of you. Good morning. At the outset, I would like to acknowledge the presence of the participants from other institutions. May I request the participants from other institutions to kindly stand up? From other institutions. I am told participants from St. Xavier's, Srimadhandavan College, and then Visaram, any other college? These three institutions are right now with us. Maybe in the course of time, others will come. Now, I will invite all the Josephs to put your hands together and welcome them. Thank you. Please be seated. My dear participants from other institutions, please feel at home during this day. You have come to a wonderful campus, a heritage campus. I'm sure you will enjoy your stay for your academic interaction in this campus. It is with immense joy and deep sense of purpose that I welcome you all on behalf of the college and on my behalf to this International Conclave 2025 hosted by the Department of BCom Honors with the theme Transforming Tomorrow, the Role of Professionals in Achieving the SDGs by 2030, which reflects not just a visionary agenda but an urgent local necessity. We understand the topic transforming tomorrow. There's no difficulty to understand this one. Also, we understand how we can transform, what are the criteria that we have adopted. SDGs 17 goals are set before us. Now the question is, who will transform using this criteria? Number of people, maybe academicians, maybe other people. But the topic given to us is the professionals. What type of professionals and what type of commitment they should have, how far the professionals should keep in their mind and move towards achieving these roles by within this next 5 years, because it was designed in 2015, now we are in 2025, we have just another 5 years to achieve. Whether we will be able to achieve all these goals within the next 5 years is a Herculean task or Himalayan question. How we are going to achieve and what is the role of the professionals in this, I think that's a topic given to us for reflection. Therefore, what I thought I can identify some of the professionals who will be able to do something in terms of realizing these goals. My dear participants, we are living in a time marked by record-keeping heat waves, escalating conflicts, the widening socio-economic disparities. When the United Nations adopted these 17 Sustainable Development Goals, which is known as SDGs, in 2015, it envisioned a world free of poverty, inequality, and environmental degradation by 2030. These goals are not only just aspirational, but also they form a global blueprint for peace, prosperity, and planetary well-being. As Albert Einstein aptly noted, we cannot solve our problems with the same thinking we used yesterday, especially when we created them. Therefore, today's challenges demand new thinking, ethical leadership, and interdisciplinary collaboration. In this context, who are the professionals we can identify and what are the qualities they should have? Let me share with you some of them. Number one, professionals as catalyst of innovation and sustainable transformation, which is spoken of by SDGs 7, 9, and 13. Professionals, whether educators, engineers, doctors, entrepreneurs, or scientists, hold the tools to build a sustainable future. The SDGs are not the responsibility of government alone or NGOs alone. They are shared responsibility by every one of us. As Peter Drucker said, the best way to predict the future is to create it. Professionals must innovate and dream big. As Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam envisioned, you have to dream before your dreams can come true. Whether through clean energy and technologies, which is spoken of by Sustainable Development Goal 7, Sustainability Industry SDG 9, or Climate Action SDG 13, professionals need to act as architects of the future. Mahatma Gandhi once said, "You must be the change you wish to see in the world." That change starts with each one of us, especially the professionals. Number two, professionals with ethical leadership, global citizenship, and good governance, SDGs 10, 13, and 16. Technical brilliance alone is not enough. We need professionals driven by conscience, ethical clarity, and global vision. As Kofi Annan rightly said, we are responsible not only for each other's security, but also for each other's welfare. Corruption, discrimination, and inequality are barriers that professionals must dismantle. Whether in law, policy, business, or science, professionals must align competence with conscience and lead with integrity and inclusivity. As we address the climate change, SDG 13, justice SDG 16, and inequality SDG 10, our actions, especially our professionals' actions, must be rooted in ethical awareness, social responsibility, and good governance. Number three, professionals with multidisciplinary collaboration and integrated thinking. The SDGs are interconnected and interdependent. No single goal can be achieved in isolation. The path forward requires collaborative professionals who transcend silos of specialization and unite across disciplines. For example, architects must consult environmental scientists. Economists must engage with sociologists. Urban planners must align with public health experts. As the African proverb reminds us, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. health, SDG 3, sustainable consumption, SDG 12, reduce inequalities, SDG 10, these goals demand integrated responses from every professional. This integrated, interconnected, and interdependent frameworks in business, critical thinking in education, and accessible healthcare all point to the need for cross-sectoral synergy by all the professionals. Number 4, professionals with local action with a global vision. René Rudd said, think globally, act locally. Professionals, whether in metropolitan hubs or remote villages, must contextualize the global SDGs to suit their local needs. A teacher in a rural school or a data scientist in an urban think tank, both are responsible and vital in achieving this SDGs mission. Professionals must lead with competence, compassion, clarity, and courage, addressing the regional challenges while contributing to the global vision. Finally, my dear students, my dear participants, this conclave is more than an academic gathering. It's a call to action, a clarion call to every professional to rise a transformative agent of sustainable development. As Joshin observed, sustainability is no longer about doing less harm, it is about doing more good. Let this conclave become a beacon of collaboration, a platform for dialogue, and a launch pad for action. May this conclave inspire each one of us to become ambassadors of SDGs and professionals with purpose, vision, and integrity. Therefore, I am certain that professionals as catalysts of innovation and sustainable transformation, professionals with ethical leadership, global citizenship, and good governance, professionals with the multidisciplinary collaboration and integral thinking, and professionals with the local action and globalized thinking will be able to play a very significant role in realizing all the SDGs by 2030. I take this opportunity to sincerely appreciate and thank Dr. V. Boston Jerome, the head of the Department of BCom Honors, and the convener, Professor E.S. Arlin Vinoda, organizing secretaries, Professor G. Prabhakaran and Dr. Jerry Richard, and all the students, those who have extended their helping hand for the smooth and successful conduct of this conflict, and for their meticulous planning, commitment, and leadership that they have brought together a meaningful and memorable international platform. Let us work together, dream together, and build it together a tomorrow that is transformed, sustainable, inclusive, and just. May God bless each one of us and all our endeavors to realize this SDGs 2030. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you, Father. We are deeply honored and grateful for this kind felicitation.
Now, I would invite our inspiring Deputy Principal to felicitate the gathering.
Most respected Reverend Father Rector, respected Reverend Father Secretary, respected Reverend Father Principal, and all other dignitaries and members, good morning to all of you. It is delighted me in front of you with today's in shift 2. We are the first section start the international conclave for this academic year. I am proud to say that I must appreciate and congratulate the Dr. Basin Jerome and Sherlyn Vinoda arranged the international conclave. Really, it is a amazing work done by the people. Past 1 month I have seen. And today's chief guest is best friend of mine. And also I am very happy that he is a product of Jesuit management. We are the product of Jesuit management. We are doubly happy and welcome you all for our institution. See, he is having the rich experience in the field of research, especially in rural development. Very long time back, we are associating and also contributing many articles, and we are participating online symposium and many other things. In this respect, St. Joseph's Jesuit Management welcomes you, sir. And today's program, we have chosen the title, it's the need of the hour. For that, 3 points I want to mention here. One is, essential goal is poverty alleviation and climate change and inequality. These are all the most pressing problem. It has to be discussed and deliberate and bring out with a fruitful solution and a suggestion for the policy maker. The rest of the things will be discussed at the end. I am taking this opportunity to thank all the Jesuit management and all other organizers for having given me an opportunity. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nandal.
Thank you, sir, for the warm felicitation.
Gratitude is not only the greatest of virtues, but the parent of all others. To express our heartfelt thanks to everyone who made this event possible, I now call upon Dr. Jerry Richards for delivering the word of thanks.
Good morning, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and my dear students. It has been such an honor to be part of this wonderful event. On behalf of the Department of Commerce Honors, I'm glad to stand before you to express my gratitude. First and foremost, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Reverend Father Rector, our leading light, for graciously accepting our invitation and for being here with us today. Thank you, Father Rector, for those edifying and enlightening words. Your paternal guidance and kind words will really brighten our day. It is a matter of great pleasure to express gratitude to Reverend Father Secretary, our tower of strength. Thank you, Father Secretary, for being with us and for those emphatic and supportive words as well. You have inspired us and will continue to look to you for direction and further encouragement. Thank you, Father. I am extremely delighted to thank Reverend Father Principal, our galvanizing force of a college. Thank you, Father Principal, for those invigorating and fortifying words. We are also captivated by your august presence and enthusiasm. Thank you, Father Principal, for being with us today. It's my pleasant duty to thank Professor Dr. D. Kumar, Deputy Principal of our college, for being a rock of support and a source of strength as well. Thank you, sir, for those strategic inputs, and especially appreciate all your efforts in shaping us as better academics. We are extremely happy to have you today with us, sir. I'm honored to thank our illustrious resource speaker, Professor Dr. M. Senapati from Department of Rural Management and Agriculture Extension, Olaita Soda University, Ethiopia, for accepting our invitation and for traveling such a long distance to be with us today. We are indeed honored by your presence, sir, and looking forward to your illuminating lecture as well. Thank you so much, sir. May I take this opportunity to express my sincere thanks to eminent Professor Dr. Anjay Kumar Mishra from the Department of Management Studies, Madhesh University, Nepal, for accepting our invitation to be our invited guest speaker for this conclave. So we are indeed honored by your esteemed online presence and looking forward to your erudite speech. Thank you, sir, for joining us. I take this opportunity to thank Dr. V. Bastin Jerome, Head of the Department of Commerce Honors, the brain and the torchbearer of this conclave, without whom this conclave would not be a reality. Thank you very much, sir, for leading and inspiring us in working towards honorable academic goals. My heart goes out to thank Professor Shalin Vinoda and Professor G. Prabhakaran, the convener and the organizing secretary of this conclave from the Department of Commerce Honors, who have been working tirelessly for months to get this done. Madam and sir, we thank you, both of you, from the bottom of our hearts for all your efforts in organizing such a fantastic gathering. Thank you once again. This vote of thanks will be largely incomplete without expressing my gratitude to all the participants, faculty, research scholars, students from various colleges and universities in and outside of our country and from our own college as well. We are delighted to see you all and look forward to forge a new relationship with all of you in the coming days. Wish you an enriching and an enlightening experience at a prestigious heritage institution. I'm running short of words to express my humble thanks to all the student organizers, our dear BCom honors students of our college. You all have put the best efforts to organize this inauguration ceremony, and we deeply appreciate, my dear students. We expect your exemplary cooperation throughout this event. Thank you, my dear Commerce Honors students. Last but far from least, I thank you one and all gathered here, and trust you will enjoy the remaining part of this conclave. Have a fruitful instructional experience at St. Joseph's College. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Your presence has been a source of strength and encouragement. I call upon St. Xavier's students.
So dear participants, anyone from St. Xavier's College, Tirunelveli, please go and meet Father Principal. He wants to meet you all. So first, other participants, you can go and have your snacks, tea and snacks. So our students, please wait in the hall, remain in the hall.
viruses in African country which are not in other Africa, other respect of the other countries. Only in very powerful, dangerous virus. So this health doctors and healthcare professionals is taking care of this specific diseases in particular location in Africa, that is only in the world. It is intellectual, the expertise, knowledge, even from America they will come to Africa. The Harvard University health science professors, they will come and rescue the patients in Africa. So how much importance they are giving to identify the diseases, to control the diseases, to save the patients who are affected by the virus. So that is the speciality of Sustainable Development Goals. They are because of the United Nations. United Nations is a very strong body. World Health Organization is one of the sister organizations of the United Nations. Educators, to promote education. Most of the Africa still they are lagging behind in education. Ethiopia educationally saturated. Ghana, Uganda, Kenya, most of the British colonized African countries, they have a good communication, they have a good English communications. Most of the African countries, they can't able to, they are speaking their vernacular languages only. Because they never colonized, some of the African countries never colonized. Even Ethiopia, they are following American educational system. We are following British education system. So based on the nature of country and the administration system in the political system, the type of development varies. You cannot compare the African countries. Each African countries, they have a different identified unique problems. You cannot categorize 10 African countries the same problem. They have a different problems. So the project has to be focused for this particular country based, need based or demand based. Business leaders. This is your subject, commerce based subject. Business model, developing business models. I am not the subject of commerce, but I am speaking. You have a business models that you should know. That model to connect this sustainable development goals to help those target group people. Development professionals, this is my area. Development professionals, the development practitioners. They are also one of the professionals in the sustainable development goals. Financial professionals, again you can mobilize the resources for sustainable development. Investment aspect, investment, it is not a minimum amount, yeah, it is a million, 100 crores, 500 crores, like that. This is sustainable development projects, it is not ordinary investment. The coverage of the geographical coverage of the country is also more. Many expertise professionals will work in the sustainable development projects. Scientists and researchers, research and development wing can develop innovative solutions for climate change. Climate change is a world level problem. Europeans, they understand the European Union, around 28 countries. A professor who has a good income don't have car, because government is encouraging a professor has to ride cycle to home, because they want to save the earth. They don't want to pollute the country, they don't want to pollute their this environment and ecology. So the objective is different. Here, India, even education doesn't matter. People have a car. A professor may be one car. A business professionals in India, they have a 5 car. I'm not blaming this one, but they are finally polluting the environment. No one is measuring that. I am coming once in a year to India for vacation. This year I have seen many battery vehicles. They told this registration, everything government is taking care of. Even after 3 years, no petrol vehicle in India. It is like amendment. They are going to stop petrol vehicle. Even many buses also now electric. So this is the change. The transformation is a single user, the collection of the many user in the community, the total users in the state, the total user in the country, that is the change, drastic change to save the environment and ecology. So that is the base. The change starts from the individual household. That is the agenda of 2030 of the Sustainable Development Goals. Okay, specific roles and contributions. So they have a different roles. Experts in sustainable development. The professionals with the expertise in areas like renewable energy, energy waste, energy production, sustainable agriculture, urban planning, public health. All these governed by Sustainable Development Goals. Metro, the government of India and the government of TamilNadu, metro train project. So that is also good idea to save the environment. Rather than polluting the environment through consumption of petrol, this electric consumption of the any vehicle will not pollute the environment. That is the ultimate objective, to save the environment. That's why they are recommending electric Bajaj auto, electric buses. What is the final benefit? You are saving the environment, you are saving the earth. Okay, driving innovations and technology. So professionals in technology, IT, engineering, research and development, they are the pioneers in bring the drastic changes through these technologies, innovative technologies. That we need. How many of them using laptop? Even America also, people do not have a laptop. Then what about Africa? A single man has 5 laptops. That is also situation is there. A single man don't have a single laptop. That situation also is there. I am not telling this one a discrimination in the technology use. A section of the people who have adopted the technology, a section of the people even they do not have technology. Digital divide is existing in this earth, mostly in developing countries. That has to be compensated through these technologies, such areas like clean energy, digital inclusion, digital transformation. I have published a paper in ICT and digital divide. It is really interesting, digital divide. There are 2 segments who are using technology, who are not using technology. So it has to be bridge the gap in the community. So everyone has to use the technology to make their level best. Kenyan government declared laptop, some other gadgets tax free, because everyone they want to learn the technology. So that is the objective. Government is not imposing taxes on gadgets. So like that, Government of India, there is no tax for this electric vehicle. So people are switching over to minimize the expenditure and transforming in the transportation. Electric vehicle, some failures are there, but it is because of the batterium, the battery produced by lithium. I heard one information, Africa has 5 Africa, Central Africa, East Africa, West Africa, North Africa. China capitalized most of the projects in Africa. There is one country, Rwanda, they have a mountain, the mountain has lithium. China wanted to undertake the project, but the Rwandan government, they told, no, all our education is improved because of Indians. We are going to hand over the project to the Indians. So our Prime Minister Modi is a lucky man to some extent at the international level that all lithium கனிம வளங்கள் வந்து இப்போ இந்தியாவுக்கு வந்துட்டு இருக்குப்பா. So that unique resources lithium is raw material for producing battery vehicles. So the transformation we have to at the ground level, that has to be identified. Energy use, sustainable infrastructure, ecology, environment. Okay, promoting sustainable practices. How we have to practice? There are many technology and the techniques. How we have to practically use this technology in the community. Market is an important institutions where there are many stakeholders are working, middlemen, retailers, wholesalers, supply chain management. Madras Institute of Technology, IIT, they have a PhD in supply chain management, MBA supply chain management, MBA finance, MBA marketing. So some of them, they are deeply analyzed and conduct research in this supply chain management. It is emerging area of research in the field of marketing aspect. Advocates for chance. Advocates means policy change. There are some policies are invalid. They are redefining the policies, restructuring the policies suitable for the current situations. So advocates for the change in terms of policy aspect. Educators and mentors, they are like a guide for future generations. They are helping the community for the transformation, economic transformation and the educational transformation and dissemination of information to ground level community people. Collaborative partnership. The 17th Sustainable Development Goals is focusing on PPP, public-private partnership. That is, it is nothing but globalization. Rather than you are discussing about India, you have to discuss about India and China, India, Australia, India, America. So globalization in the all the field. Most of the IT professionals who are working in America, it is a concept of globalization. When I was studying masters in the year 1986, be Indian, buy Indian. Then Professor Manmohan Singh became a Prime Minister, new economic policy, globalization. India also like a old country, the concept economic policy, everything is weak. The new economic policy brought globalization, the concept of globalization. Now Volkswagen, Ford, American vehicle, now in India.
Our own product only ambassador Calcutta car, then Batmini car. This is the Indian production car. The globalization, the concept of globalization transformed Indian market, transport, everything. New cars are in India now. So that is how to create a sustainable business models. Since we are from commerce, just I am giving a hints. Make sustainability a core business value. When designing the business model, it is essential to incorporate all aspects of sustainability, socio-economic and environmental, as I told you earlier. Social standard of living, economic, employment, household income, environment, to protect this earth. China is producing low, medium, high, three categories of the commodity. The high cost of the commodity is going to America and Australia. Medium commodity it is coming to India. The low commodity is coming to the third world country, Africa. China, they are producing battery light. It is very attractive. It will sustain only 2 weeks. It may not work more than 2 weeks. India, we colonized by British, and the British also producing very strong materials. They are keeping a single material more than a century, made in Britain. Now the trend has been changed. Any refrigerator, any air condition, any car, it will not work more than 5 years because market sustainability. The people who are working in the market sector, they want to have sustainable life. You cannot keep the car more than 5 years. Even if you are overhauling and repairing. So the trend has been changed. Life is like that. The concept of globalization. So people per capita has been increased. People have enough money to buy, freedom to buy different commodities according to their needs and facilities. Considering the value chain, as I told, supply chain management, value chain analysis. This is also new concept. It is connecting with many disciplines, agriculture, commerce, and management, value chain, market value chain analysis. There are many stakeholders who are working in the value chain. தமிழ்ல ஒருத்தர் படம் எடுத்தார்ல, வாழைன்னு படம் எடுத்தார்ல, திருநெல்வேலிக்காரர், டக்குன்னு ஒரு பேர் தெரியல, என்னப்பா, மாரி செல்வராஜ். சரிப்பா, ரொம்ப பேர் டல்லா இருக்கீங்க, தமிழ்ல பேசலாமா? ஒரு மாரி செல்வராஜ் வந்து இந்த வாழைன்ற படம் எடுத்தாரு. அது நம்ம வேலி செயினுக்கு நல்ல எக்ஸாம்பிள்ப்பா. எங்கேயோ ஒரு மலை அடிவாரத்தில் ஒரு வாழைத்தோட்டம் இருக்கு. அந்த தாரை செமந்து கொண்டு மெயின் ரோடு போறாங்க. லாரி வந்து அந்த ரிமோட் ஏரியாவுக்கு போகாது. லாரி வந்து மெயின் ரோட்ல தான் நிற்கும். வாழை தோட்டம் ரொம்ப தூரத்தில் இருக்கு. எங்க தண்ணி வசதி இருக்கோ அங்கதான் வாழை விளையும். ஸோ according to the location specific, the agriculture is being undertaken in the below the mountain. So banana is growing that area. ஆனா கடைசி அதை கட் பண்ண பிறகு ஆளுங்க தான் தூக்கி கொண்டு வர்றாங்க. அது யாரா இருக்கட்டும், அவன் வேல்யூ செயின்ல ஒன் ஆஃப் த ஸ்டேக் ஹோல்டர் தான். ஸோ அப்புறம் அந்த லாரி கொண்டு வந்த பிறகு அதை ஏற்றி கொண்டு வந்து சென்னைக்கு கொண்டு வராங்களா, இல்லை இங்கிருந்து டெல்லி கொண்டு போறாங்களா, இல்லை அதவே கார்கோல ஏற்றி நம்ம வாழைக்காய் வந்து எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். ஸோ ஃபாரின் எக்ஸ்சேஞ்ச் வருதா? எந்த ஒரு நாட்டுக்கு ஃபாரின் எக்ஸ்சேஞ்ச் பண்றோமோ அதனால டாலர் கிடைக்குதோ அப்பதான் அந்த நாட்டில் வந்து ஸ்டாக் மார்க்கெட்டு எல்லாமே முன்னேறும்பா. நீங்க இந்திய ரூபாயை வச்சுக்கிட்டே புழங்கிக்கிட்டே இருந்தீங்கன்னா குண்டு செட்டில் குதிரை ஓட்டின மாதிரி கதை தான். டாலர் இங்க வரணும், அதுக்கு என்ன செய்யணும்? டாலர் இங்க வரணும், அதுக்கு என்ன செய்யணும்? அப்ப நம்ம லெதரை எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்ணணும், என்ன கமாடிட்டி நீடு பேஸ்டா இருக்கு. இப்ப போர்ச்சுகல்ல மிளகு விளையவே விளையாது. யூரோப்பியன் கண்ட்ரீஸ்ல அந்த குளிர்கால கிளைமேட்டுக்கு மிளகு விளையவே விளையாது. அவன் ட்ரை பண்ணி பார்த்துட்டான். அவன் பார்க்காத ரிசர்ச்சா நடக்கவே இல்லை. கேரளாவுக்கு வந்தா மிளகை எடுத்தான், சர்ச்சை கட்டினா, கன்வர்ஷன் பண்ணாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி வேலை தான் போயிட்டு இருந்துச்சு. அவங்க வேலையும் முடிஞ்சு வாங்க வேண்டியது இருந்தே வாங்கிக்கிட்டாங்க. அங்க விளையல, ஏலக்காயும் விளையல, பட்டையும் விளையல, மிளகும் விளையல. அப்ப என்ன, வாட் இஸ் த ஸ்பெஷாலிட்டி இன் த வெஸ்டர்ன் காட்ஸ்? எல்லாம் ஜிபிஎஸ்ல எல்லாம் நீ செக் பண்ணி பார்க்க ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாங்க. ஜிபிஎஸ்ல செக் பண்ணி பார்க்கணும் என்ன வெஸ்டர்ன் காட்ஸ் மவுண்டெயின்ல வாட் இஸ் தி ஸ்பெஷாலிட்டி எக்ஸிஸ்டிங் இன் த மவுண்டெயின், வாட் இஸ் த சாயில் மினரல்ஸ் having growing this pepper commodity, all the spices and condiments is growing. எல்லா இடத்துல நிலம்னு இருந்தா எல்லா இடத்துலயும் எல்லாம் வந்துடாது. நான் செக் பண்றதுக்காக வேண்டி அக்ரிகல்ச்சர்னால நான் லீவுக்கு வரும்போது இங்க இருக்கிற வேப்பம் விதை, அப்புறம் அந்த கருவலம் இல்ல, அந்த கொரோனா டயத்துல ஒண்ணு இருக்குல்ல, கொரோனா அப்ப ஜூஸ் போட்டு சாப்பிட்டாங்கல்ல, அது பேர் என்னப்பா, வேப்ப மரம் இன்னொன்னு இருக்கு, விதை குண்டு குண்டா இருக்கும் விதை, நிலவேம்பு, எல்லாத்தையும் எடுத்து கொண்டு போய் எச்சியப்பில் போட்டேன். ஒண்ணு கூட முளைக்கல. நான் அண்ணே இங்கேயும் தமிழ்நாடு அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் யூனிவர்சிட்டியில சாயில் சயின்டிஸ்ட் இருக்காங்க, சீடு டெக்னாலஜி சீடு சயின்டிஸ்ட் இருக்காங்க, எங்க யூனிவர்சிட்டியும் இருக்காங்க. அவங்க சொன்னாங்க, சார் இதெல்லாம் இங்க எத்தியோப்பியாவில் முளைக்காது. அப்ப அந்தந்த சாயில் கண்டிஷனுக்கு தான் அது. எப்படி போர்ச்சுகல்காரங்க மிளக விளைவிக்கணும்னு ட்ரை பண்ணாங்களோ அதே மாதிரி நானும் ஏமாந்து போயிட்டேன். அப்ப இப்ப என்ன வந்திருக்குனாக்க ஜிஎம்ஓ ஃபுட் வந்துருச்சு. அப்புறம் இடத்துக்கு சாயலுக்கு தகுந்த மாதிரி வெரைட்டி ரிலீஸ் பண்ணிட்டாங்க. அப்ப மதுரையில பிகேஎம் பெரியகுளத்துல ஒரு தக்காளி பிகேஎம் 1 பிகேஎம் 2ன்னு ரிசர்ச்ல கண்டுபிடிச்சிட்டே இருந்தாங்க. அட்லீஸ்ட் தமிழ்நாடு சக்சஸ்ஃபுல்லா இருந்துச்சு. கர்நாடகா பெல்லாரி பெரிய வெங்காயம் இருக்கு பாருங்க, அதெல்லாம் ஒரு இது தமிழ்நாட்டில் அப்ளிகபிள் ஆகுமா? கர்நாடகாவில் விளைஞ்சிச்சு, அது தமிழ்நாட்டில் ஒர்க் அவுட் ஆகுமா? சாயில் கிளைமேட் கண்டிஷன்ஸுக்கு எல்லாம் மாறி போச்சு. ஸோ அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் பேக்ரவுண்டுனால இந்த எக்ஸாம்பிள் நான் சொல்றேன். இதே மாதிரி உங்க காமர்ஸ்ல எப்படி இருக்கு? வாட் இஸ் த ஓல்டு டெக்னாலஜி, வாட் இஸ் த நியூ டெக்னாலஜி, த டெக்னாலஜி கேன் பி அடாப்டட் திஸ் என்விரான்மெண்ட், அதை பார்த்துக்கணும். பேங்க் எல்லாம் கம்ப்யூட்டரைஸ்ட் ஆயிருச்சு. மைக்ரோ ஃபைனான்ஸ் இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் கம்ப்யூட்டரைஸ் ஆயிருக்கா? பண்ணலாமா? செல்ஃப் ஹெல்ப் குரூப் பண்ணலாமா? அதுக்கு சூட்டபிளா இருக்கா? ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு டிரைவிங் ஃபேக்டர்ஸ் யூ ஹேவ் டு திங்க் அபவுட் ஹவு டு ப்ரொமோட் சோஷியோ எக்கனாமிக் எக்ஸெட்ரா. Some of the pictures I downloaded from images to explain the objectives, setting goals, communication and integrating. So all this my interpretation and discussion, the slides are covering. Okay, stakeholders, there is internal stakeholders, external stakeholders. Internal stakeholders who are in the community, who have studied, they are working here. External outsourcing. Any special unique technology if you want, then you can outsource, because you have 90% of the work can be carried out by yourself, but 10% of the unique technical expertise that you need outsource. So carry out fulfill your needs in the project. So outsourcing also important for technical expertise or advanced knowledge which is out of our periphery. It is, you can hire, you can pay. That is also possible. Okay, almost it is over. Business models, as since you are from Commerce Honors Department, you have to develop a business models. The models which fetch or generate the prosperity in income prosperity in economic. So that is, I think even you are in undergraduate, I think you are learning some softwares, financial softwares. The subject, your subject has a great value. Maybe MBA finance, BCom, commerce, maybe fancy of different degrees. What is the core objective? MBA finance software, they are studying software, the same software you are also studying the same software. All the bank professionals, you can join in the bank. You can join in the bank. Now the bank started using softwares. America, people never carry any dollars. Still Indians, we are carrying money. Even people are using phone pay and a GPay. Okay, that is a technology. How many of them adopted? I have an account in State Bank. I met my branch manager. Sir, can I download GPay in my cell phone? No, you are coming to India only for 50 days. Don't use GPay and phone pay. There are many cheatings are there. You can use your checkbook or ATM card. 11 months you are in Ethiopia. So you don't entertain GPay and phone pay. I never downloaded this GPay, phone pay. I never use Google. So that is the case. If I am going any remote area, I used to keep money. The same thing is not applicable in America. Even remote area, they are selling vegetables. You have to insert your card. That is enough. You can buy the vegetables. There is no liquid commerce mobilization in America. Still India is not developed. What do you mean by developed? People should not carry the money in the pocket. Still you are not developed. Understand? You are commerce, na? You don't want to carry currency in your pocket. Like American, you don't want to carry anything except that card. That is developed. Please ask, counter is more important. Ethiopia, when I am teaching now, the students, they are asking questions. Ethiopia, this is common, counter. Whatever I am teaching now, they will ask questions. Please ask questions. I can take rest, please. This cardless mic, you can use the student. So they can ask the questions. That is the meaning of international conference, yeah. Counter is more important. So feedback is required.
Participants, you can ask your queries with regard to the topic.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. Yes, yes.
You must ask at least 5 questions, minimum.
I am looking for questions from the student. I want to know the student's name, the department or college where you are coming from. Just then I will reply. Student name, the question. So this one like a lively, you don't want to take any more formalities. How you are speaking with your father and mother at home, you can speak like that. Now forget about this forum. You can ask the question like your house. How you are speaking with your mother and father. Don't think that I am a chief guest here. This is these kind of lessons I learned from African. African means they will not write, they will speak more. Please, please. ஒரு 5 கொஸ்டின் கேளுங்கப்பா.
Sir,
பேர் சொல்லுப்பா.
good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I am Divya from 2nd MCom CA at St. Joseph's College.
பேர் சொல்லுப்பா.
I am Divya.
Divya.
Yes, sir.
Divya.
From Department of Commerce Computer Application.
Okay. Commerce Computer Application.
Yes, sir. From St. Joseph's College.
St. Joseph College.
Yes, sir.
Okay, pa.
My question is, how can academic institutions align their curricula to support SDG awareness and action among future professionals?
How academic
Institutions
institutions
align their curricula.
align
Their curricula
the curricula
to support SDG awareness
okay SDG awareness
and action among future professionals.
among future professionals.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Question number 1. சொல்லுங்க. அடுத்த கொஸ்டின் ஒரு 5 கொஸ்டின் கேட்டுருங்கப்பா, அப்புறம் நான் வந்து ஆன்சர் சொல்கிறேன் ஒன் பை ஒன்னா. கொஷின் 1 வந்துருச்சு, இன்னும் 4 கொஷின் வேணும். So we have to international conferences, we need to have counter argument. அதான் நல்லா இருக்கும். இல்லாட்டி ஒன் வே டிராஃபிக் மாதிரி போயிரும்பா. So I think we have a paper presentation also. When you are presenting paper, we will ask a question. So that is the meaning of the paper you have prepared. டெவலப் பண்ணிக்கிங்க. இன்டர்நேஷ்னல் கான்ஃபரன்ஸில் அந்த கல்ச்சரை நீங்கள் டெவலப் பண்ணிக்கிங்க. நல்லா பேசுவாங்க, கற்றுக்கிட்டது அவங்ககிட்ட. அதுதான் நான் இங்கே இருக்கும்போது அமைதியாக இருப்பேன், வாத்தியாரே தெய்வம், ஒழுக்கமாக இருந்தேன். அதெல்லாம் பேப்பரோடு முடிஞ்சு போச்சு. பேச வச்சுட்டேன். ஆப்பிரிக்கன் பேசணும் விட்டால் மீட்டிங்கில் பேசிக்கிட்டே இருப்பாங்க சார், பட் தே கான்ட் ஏபிள் டு ரைட் எ சிங்கிள் பேராகிராஃப். நான் 3 மாதம் நடத்தினாலும் பார்ட்டிசி கொஸ்டினை ஒரே பேராகிராஃப் எழுதிட்டு போயிடுவான். அதை பற்றி அவன் கவலையும் பட மாட்டான். அதுதான் அவன் ஸ்டைல். நான் கேட்டேன், என்னங்க இப்படி இருக்குது அப்படின்னு கேட்டேன். அப்படி தான் எழுதுவாங்க. அந்த 10 லைன்லேயே நீங்கள் தேடிக்கிங்க எல்லாம் ஆன்சர் அப்படி இருக்குன்ட்டாங்க. சொல்லுப்பா, 4 கொஸ்டின் வேணும்ப்பா.
சார்
ஹலோ, நேம்?
myself Varun.
வருண். அருண்?
சார் Varun.
வருண்.
From BCom Honors.
BCom-ஆ?
First BCom Honors.
first BCom.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
My question is why this China is still a developing country?
ஃபுல்லாக எனக்கு கிளியர் கேட்கணும்ப்பா. Why
China is still a developing country,
okay, still developing country,
though it has more industries
developing countries, though it has a many industries,
than many countries.
it has many industries. Question இன்னும் சரியா முடியலைப்பா. Why China is still developing country though it has a many industries?
Many industries and advanced technology
Okay,
than many other countries.
okay, like many other countries. Like many other countries. Thank you, pa. Thank you, Varun. Question number 3. So gender inequality. Now female has to raise question.
Good morning, sir. I'm Harishri from Care College of Arts and Science. Harishri.
Harishri.
I'm from Care College of Arts and Science.
எந்த காலேஜ் பா?
Care College of Arts and Science.
Okay, CAD காலேஜா?
Care, C-A-R-E.
C-A-R-D.
R-E. Care.
Okay, C-A-D. சரி விடுங்கப்பா.
Care College of Arts and Science.
Arts and Science. Question வேணும்ப்பா.
How can businesses effectively communicate their sustainability?
நான் எழுதணும்லப்பா, நீ வேசமா. How can business
effectively communicate their sustainability?
இருங்கப்பா, effectively communicatedா?
Effectively communicated their sustainability.
Their sustainability.
Efforts to consumers.
Efforts
to consumers.
Efforts to the consumers.
Yes, sir. Without falling into the trap of.
Without
falling into the trap of.
Without calling trap.
Falling into the trap of.
Without falling.
Falling.
Without falling that.
Without falling the trap of greenwash.
Trap of.
Greenwash. Washing.
Greenwasher.
Greenwashing.
Greenwashing. New
Yes,
concept.
sir.
சரிப்பா.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Harishri. இனிமே ஹரிஸ்ரீன்றதுமே ஆம்பளை பேராக தான் தெரியுது. Two more questions.
Good morning, sir.
Name.
Myself, Selva Anthony.
என்னப்பா?
Selva Anthony.
Selda.
Anthony.
Anthony. Selda Anthony.
From second BCom honors.
Second BCom.
Yes, sir.
சரிப்பா, சொல்லுப்பா.
My question is, can we achieve sustainability only by changing the role of professionals?
Can we achieve
sustainability only by changing the role of
professionals? கொஞ்சம் சொல்ல நான் எழுதிக்கணுமா? Can be achieved the sustainability
only
by changing
by changing
only
the role of professionals.
Only changing the role of professionals. சரிப்பா.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. சரி, one more question. இவங்க ரெடியா இருக்காங்க பாத்தீங்களா? அப்படி கேள்வி கேட்டோன்னே அப்படி கேள்வி கேட்கணும்ன்ற ஒரு எண்ணம் வந்துருது பாத்தீங்களா? ஆப்பிரிக்கன் மாதிரி.
Happy day, sir. Happy day, sir.
என்ன இருப்ப பேரு பேரு?
ஸ்ரீ பாக்கியலட்சுமி.
நீ சரியா கேட்கல. இன்னும் ஒரு கொஸ்டின் வேணும். ஓகேங்களா? ஓகே. சரிப்பா. Due to time limiting factor, I have 4 questions I can answer now. Thank you. Okay, the first question, Divya, Department of Commerce Computers. How academic institutions align with curricula support sustainable development goals, awareness, action among the future professionals. இப்போ நான் சொல்கிறேன் கேளுங்க, ஒவ்வொரு அகடமிக் இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷனுக்கும் குவாலிட்டி மேட்டர்ஸ்ன்னு இருக்கு, குவான்டிட்டி இல்லை. 10,000 பேர் படிக்கிறா அப்படின்லாம் இல்லை, குவாலிட்டி மேட்டர்ஸ் இருக்கு. இப்போ இந்த காலேஜ் வந்து நாக் அக்ரிடேஷன் பண்ணிக்காங்களே A++, அதெல்லாம் ஒரு கிரெடிட் வேல்யூ when you apply for project. இப்போ யூரோப்பில் வந்து ஃபின்லாந்து, நெதர்லாந்து அவங்கெல்லாம் நல்லா டெவலப் ஆனவங்க. அவங்க வந்து IMFல லோன் அப்ளை பண்ணுறாங்க, வேர்ல்டு பேங்க்ல லோன் அப்ளை பண்ணுறாங்கன்னா எத்தனை ஆப்பிரிக்கா நாட்டுக்கு நீ டொனேஷன் பண்ணியிருக்க? ஒரு கேட்டகரி இருக்கு. எத்தனை ஆப்பிரிக்கா நாட்டுக்கு நீ டொனேஷன் பண்ணியிருக்க? ஒரு கேட்டகரி இருக்கு. நிறைய பாயிண்ட் இருக்கு, ஒன்றுனா ஃபுல்ஃபில் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே வர்றாங்க. நான் 4 ஆப்பிரிக்க நாட்டுக்கு டொனேஷன் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். அப்படியா? சரி, அப்போ அந்த லோன் கிடைக்கிறதுக்கு வாய்ப்பு இருக்கு. ஸோ அது மாதிரி the academic institutions should have the quality assessment report will reflect the quality of the institutions can able to get loan from sustainable development United Nations. புரியுதாப்பா? குவாலிட்டி ஆஸ்பெக்ட். இந்த காலேஜ் A++ நினைக்கிறேன், நாக் அக்ரிடேஷன் A++, that is the symbol of சென்ட் ஜோசப் காலேஜ். 4 ஜெசூட் காலேஜ்லயுமே அகடமிக்ல வந்து குவாலிட்டி ஓரியன்டா டாப்ல இருக்கு. why? The teaching professionals, the Jesuit fathers, they are working. Right? ரெண்டாவது வருண் பிகாம், why China is still developing? China அவங்க டெவலப்டு தான், ஆனால் வந்து ஸ்டில் இன்னும் டெவலப்பிங்லேயே இருக்காங்க. அதுக்கு காரணம் என்னன்னு நீ கேட்ட கேள்விக்கு நான் ஆன்சர் சொல்லியிருக்கேன்ப்பா. சைனாக்காரன் காசை தான் சம்பாதிக்கணும்னு நினைச்சா, ஒரு நாள் இங்கிலீஷ் படிக்கணும்னு நினைக்கவே இல்லை. இன்னைக்கு கவலைப்படுறான். இங்கிலீஷ் படிச்சவங்க, PhD இங்கிலீஷ் படிச்சவங்க இப்போ போய் அப்ளை பண்ணி போங்க. how to speak English. Now they are worrying about to make them, the citizen has to speak in English. சைனாக்காரன் என்னைக்கு இங்கிலீஷ் படிக்கணும்னு ஆசைப்பட்டதே இல்லை. காசு குமிக்கணும்னு தான் நினைச்சான், குமிச்சிட்டான். இங்கிலீஷ் இல்லை. 90 even professors in China, they can't speak in English. They came to our university, I issued my visiting card, I spoke in Tamil, spoke in English, but they never, they can't understand English. So the language is the gap existing in China. China will never become developed countries. America developed, Europe countries developed. You can go and speak English, they will speak. They will speak quality English, or they will speak according to your capacity. It is manageable. But China everybody is glittering. No English. Okay, Harishiri, CAD College. How can business effectively communicating the sustainability efforts to the consumer without falling the trap of greenwashing? ஏப்பா கிரீன் வாஷிங் அதை கேட்டீங்க. இதெல்லாம் வந்து கிரீன் வாஷிங்கிறது ஒரு பெரிய நியூ கான்செப்ட். இப்போ நெட் ஜீரோன்னு சொல்றாங்க, நோ கார்பன் எமிஷன், அந்த கான்செப்டுக்கு வர்றீங்க. இப்போ பேப்பர்லெஸ் டெக்னாலஜின்னு சொல்றாங்க தெரியுங்களா? கிரீன் ஃபைனான்ஸ், நீங்க காமர்ஸ் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் தானே? கிரீன் ஃபைனான்ஸ் இருக்கு, அது என்னது? வாட் இஸ் த மீனிங் ஆஃப் கிரீன் ஃபைனான்ஸ்? அப்போ நீங்க வந்து பேப்பர்ல வந்து ஃபைல் மெயின்டெனன்ஸே இருக்கக்கூடாது, எல்லாமே சாஃப்ட்வேர்லேயே போயிடணும். ஆல் த பேங்க்ஸ் ஷுட் ஹேவ் கிரீன் ஃபைனான்ஸ். யூரோப்ல வந்து பேப்பர் விலைக்கு வாங்கவே மாட்டாங்க, எந்த யூனிவர்சிட்டிலையும் பேப்பரே கிடையாது. எல்லாமே வந்து எக்ஸாமினேஷனுமே டிஜிட்டல்லே போயிடும். ஈவன் யூனிவர்சிட்டி வைஸ் சான்சலர், college principal, circulation, everything only digital only, no paper, no seal, no signature. Paperless technology, all Europe is a developed country. They never use paper. Where the paper is made up of cellulose, they are cutting the trees. You see, இங்க போறான் பாருங்க, பெரிய டாபிக் போறான். மரத்தை வெட்டுறான், அந்த இது பேப்பர் கூழ் வச்சு செல்லுலோஸ்ல பேப்பர் வருது, அதை தொடவே கூடாது. பேப்பர் மரத்தை விட்டாதான் ஒழிஞ்சு, அதனால அதை விட்டான். சரி, இந்த கிரீன் வாஷிங் இருக்கு பாத்தீங்களா? இது வந்து நீங்க பேப்பர்லெஸ் டெக்னாலஜிக்கு நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி தான். டிஜிட்டல் யூசேஜ் ஒன்லி, மேக்ஸிமைசிங் தி டிஜிட்டல் யூஸ், டோன்ட் எக்ஸ்ப்ளாய்ட் தி என்விரான்மெண்ட். தட் இஸ் கிரீன் வாஷ். ஐ திங்க் ஆல்மோஸ்ட் தி ஆன்சர் இஸ் கரெக்ட். Okay, the fourth one is because of time limit. Anthony, second BCom, can be achieved sustainability only by changing the role of professionals? Yeah. Professionals who are working in sustainable development goals, they are not ordinary professionals. They are well-trained world leaders. They are expertise in the field of knowledge. Definitely they will achieve. If suppose there is a negative impact in the project, they will give the exact negative impact report. They will never do. They are very transparent. Those professionals, you cannot buy those professionals. They are very transparent. If the ground level negative impact, they will report, they submit the report in negative. You cannot buy professionals. They are very strong, academically strong, intelligently they are very strong. India, our thinking is different. I came to Ethiopia, I heard UGC CARE journal was removed. Ethiopia, the Ministry of Education, they amended two scoopers article at the time of thesis submission. Poor country, they never brushed, they never take a breakfast. Scoopers publication is mandatory. India this much developed, they removed. What is this? Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your enlightening address on the vital role of professionals in achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. Once again, we thank you, sir. I require everyone to be silent.
Hello. Okay, thank you so much. So I can share my screen? Can I share my screen? Okay. My PPT is visible? Are you able to see my see my PowerPoint? Can you see my PowerPoint? Okay, so I can start now, okay? Screen share, no? I have already shared the screen. Okay, okay, but I have already shared my screen, so hope you are visible with this screen. Okay, thank you so much. Good afternoon and namaste. Welcome to the presentation on title of Responsive Management Practice under Dynamic Operation for Achieving Sustainable Development. Being in field, I am presenting it from field, not from office, so maybe there would be some disturbances. However, we'll take all of your queries and at the end we would have good, fruitful discussion on the topic of responsive management practice for the purpose of achieving sustainable development goal under dynamic operation. Every moment technologies are changing, so everything is dynamic. Under dynamism, how do you maintain, how would you be responsible to get the objectives under sustainable development goal would be the theme of this discussion. As you know, there is no planet B. So we have only one planet, that is Earth, and on the Earth we have to perform to maintain its dignity and fulfill our requirements without harming other generations. That's why we say development without destruction is ultimate attainment that we are focusing to obtain. For this process, there need be a transcendent management education model. So at the end, what type of education model would be there in the universities which can make us responsible? A framework would be presented, and hope you will comment on that. You will give your suggestions on that also. So, empathy. Unless and until learner would not have empathy, they cannot realize the need and requirement of other, and business planning could not be done. So students must feel their business decisions and understand their impact on others. If you don't understand impact on others, then your decision might hurt others. So students should aspire not only to make millions, but also to help millions. Earning money should not be the ultimate objective, but the process through which we are obtaining money also makes sense. Then only generativity would be there. So this need to be cultivated. For that, a mutuality should be there in practice of managers of today's world. So success is best achieved when everyone benefits, not just
just a selected few. Rather than just making a kitchen circle, why not to go for broad so that much of the society would get benefit. So equality and equity need to be focused. A student must recognize that we live in a finite world where resources are limited and our needs and wants are unlimited. The most possible way you disperse the limited resource to obtain those unlimited requirements are only development. So how quickly and in how less resource you can fulfill the need and requirements of maximum member of society is development, and that comes from our managerial action. So our management students should be a lot on that also. Students should recognize that the single pursuits of wealth is not good for humanity. Only one should not think to have everything. It should be shared. If we can do this, if our management students could have this quality, then we can say management education it is best for the world. This management education is best for the world only when we have responsible managers. If our managers are not responsible, in that case we cannot say management education or management students are going to fulfill the need and requirement of the society with these limited resources by maintaining mutuality, shared value and intolerance. So for that point of view also, our resource should take care of the things. Management students should be aware of that. These are the set goal of sustainable development goal. These are the 17 set goal of sustainable development goal, which will be possible only if a management students lead from front. Management students know how to and when to lead from front and operate from back. So their responsible management quality totally comes from leading. How they lead, that determines attainment of sustainable development goal. In that perspective, this is the society which we have created. If we see, our cities are like this, where what is happening? Everything is coming out in 6th and 7th manner. This manner of development would not fulfill the need and requirements of today's society. That's why another world has been already started to be created. That is a digital world where everything is found to be stored in cloud, and machine would be there who communicates with the human. Need and requirements of the human would be communicated through the machine. It will be house itself who will communicate from the surroundings what are their needs and requirements. It is a human who follow, who give their every requirements in this digital world, in this digital era. I have already been presenting. You can share your screen. I have already shared my screen. My screens are not shared. Hello? I have shared my screen. One minute. Your message that I am not sharing my screen, so wait. I'm retrying them, because we have already at our end all screens are there. Hope now my screens are shared and it's clear. This we have already discussed, so we keep moving forward. This is the city currently we are facing, but this city is not our requirement. So we want a city where digital world would take care of our needs and requirements. Through the cloud, we will fulfill what humans are looking for, and with the help of machine, we will be doing our communication. Our machine would be making us visible to do communication. Again your message. Sir, it's not visible, but here it is visible, sir. Not visible. Why? Not visible. How could it be possible? This is our Zoom. Here in our share we went. Then now window. Okay, this one we will do. Then it's visible. Okay. We have already presented these things. Okay. Okay. So this is the city which you are facing around, but we don't want this city where everything is 6th and 7th. If this type of development takes place, then how would you get your sustainable development goal? For that points of view, we are looking this type of city where cloud is maintaining the need and requirement of the society. Through the cloud, everything is stored, and by the cloud, human need and requirements would be communicated with the help of his school. So we are shifting toward digital. When we are shifting towards digital universe in society 5.0, the major concern comes, how would you tackle sustainable aspects of the development? In one side, digital transformation is coming, that we are easily accepting. But in other side, the way we balance those natural resource, those limited natural resource would determine our development. That is why on different layer of development, it's a human. Their need and requirement would be filled by sensor system through road to vehicle and through every institutions. This universe we are going to get. Under this universe, everywhere there will be sensor, and by the sensor, it will be machine who will be understanding, because we have made already machine as a human through artificial intelligence. Now machine has been converted to function as a human, and those machine would be analyzing the needs and requirements of human being. On the basis of the same, human get fulfilled their desire through the help of machine. This type of mechatronical universe we are creating. That is why from past to present we have shifted from human culture society to machine culture societies. As of our development modality, we have reached now not only to society 4.0 but society 5.0, where everyone is a leader. Nobody wants to listen other. Everybody is a leader by themselves, and they believe more on machine rather than human to human connection. They have more machine connection. So we teachers are also not much functional as we used to be in last days in perception of the students. Though our pens are different, as we think we are bringing the best collection for the students. But the time has changed since we are in society 5.0, where machine leads the needs and requirements of the society. Under that condition, it's job of manager, it's job of responsible manager to ensure sustainable ecosystem of the business, not only by earning or not by using the experience they are having or old assumptions or theories they are having, how they can create future disruptive projections, how they can maintain the needs and requirements of the future in this changing world. For that, the old assumptions as we teachers are teaching in form of academic exercise, that is minimum. On that, they have to add their own imagination, which will lead growth of their business. That is a startup. So a startup comes only when you have innovative capacity, and that innovation is under the responsibility of the students. We faculty could not only provide innovation, it is you, students, who have different and that which makes sure you are fulfilling the need and wants of your society by taking profit resulting into sustainable business ecosystem. For that points of view also, our students must run along the social changes as we have changed from society 4.0 to society 5.0. Your changes should also take place, and on the basis of same, you have to think of starting your ecosystem to make on. So different ecosystem models are already been introduced. These are some examples only. Under this model, supercomputers are about to arrive after 2 years. Once supercomputer would arrive, after that, that computer would take care of our need and requirements more than our staff. In that condition, what type of job, what type of function would be there, you managers should think on the same also. How do you ensure your benefits to society resulting into profit? So now it's time to take your ICT application in agriculture also. Virtual farming could be possible. Right now, is it organic or not? Is the fertilizer at under usable limit? The pesticides, weedicides, herbicides which we are using is applicable or not? Are these herbicides consumable or not? Have we already expired our waiting period before using these fruits or not? Where chemicals have been used? These all are the concern of society, and this concern could be resolved by ICT. Then ICT would add value in agriculture. A new business track would be started. Otherwise, the people who are doing really organic farming, they are not getting the value, and those people who are not doing organic, they are getting value by creating their marketing strategy. So if we apply ICT sensor in our farming land, then everything would be recorded and everything would be visible from anywhere, and even the soil would ask for water as humans are asking for food and water. Soil would have started to ask for fertilizer, soil would have started to ask for pesticides and everything through the help of sensor and water. Then our productivity would yield and healthy product would be possible. So during that process, we should have to take care of our need and requirements in society 5.0. Right now, you find that this is operated by operator. Under this operator, at least sensor are there. So even operator makes mistake, vehicle may stop to have accidents and all. But this application, you will find to grow day by day. Day by day, this application will be growing, and you people should take your responsibility to maintain heartbeat of the industry. Our heartbeat of the industry is not moving onward, it's not running. So if we do, then only it will be possible. Now we see, heartbeat of this industry has started. It's moving on, it's going on. Why? What makes the difference? What makes the difference that its heart is beating? This is to be maintained. Here industries are there. In industry, we have to apply ICT. One thing we lack in Asian country, particularly industry culture. We don't have industry culture. Every individual should have an industry. Industry does not mean have big investment and doing a lot only and production only. Maybe service industry, maybe other industry, but every individual should think of creating their own industry. Otherwise, they will be just job seeker, not job creator or job giver. So we people should have to think of how to create our industry. And in that industry, if you apply your ICT, then definitely productivity would increase. Once you have good amount of production, then you think how to maintain quality, because you have production, so you can fulfill the need and requirement of the society. At the time, your consumer would be more choosing. Your consumer would be more choosing, and you have to take care of the need and requirement of your consumer by addressing their voice through your design requirements and overall process. This should be possible. This should be possible if you have good production by using ICT, then only you would have option, because production is more, so at that time you would have option to select good quality of product, and market takes place by adding extra value of your product. Another side, quality work life. Once you have quality product, then only you can have quality work life, you have balanced work life. If you have shortage of your production, if there is no production, then you don't have choice to take rest, because you have to struggle to fulfill your need and requirements. How could you maintain your quality work life at that time? So for maintaining quality work life also, and your quality work life will create new demand. Those new demand need some tons of research, several types of research, then that will result into new industry. This way, the production cycle keeps moving on, and you, as a responsible manager, think to maintain the balance between different phases of this production cycle to maintain the functional heartbeat of the industry. Otherwise, you would have questions on it. So, our need and requirements, our challenges is at what? We have to maintain the challenge of how to balance digital transformation and sustainable development. One way, digitally society is changing. As per change of the society, digital change only, people are distracted to communicate with one human to another physically. They want to communicate through machine, by mobile. They are siblings, when they are together they are not talking. When they are separated, after that they are talking the mobiles by hours to hours. Why? This is one symptoms of digital transformation. In digital transformation, people started to dislike the things. People started to dislike the things quickly. They don't want to stay with the same product for longer period of time. However, in another side, the solar energy, this oil, fish, trees, water, timbers, metals, oxygen, these all are limited one. And scientists have already said that during last 50 years, we have made the earth lose more of their diversity due to human action. So now a need of development is there, a need of management is there, which can balance this digital transformation with sustainable development through this cloud and sensor. How the forests are needing the things, how we can provide the things or need and requirement of the society by balancing digital transformation to sustainable development in today's need and requirement. So we are having new digital culture. Fail fast culture is coming very fast. No need how long you are playing, because if you play long, maybe other will take your market. So you should think what new we are bringing. How long is not a matter, what new you are bringing. So try, if you fail also, then you get another chance to try the next. If you pass, then you do practice of the same for some time. At that time also, you have to keep thinking for developing the new product, then only you can, or your market can sustain, otherwise this will create a challenge. These are just some data, how COVID-19 has introduced extra mileage of change, how they have made rapidly shifting our working culture. So these are some data of Nepalese condition that might not fulfill your need and requirement. Here, if you see, one thing has happened. Earlier, organization structure used to be guided by their strategy, organizational strength, but now the major role of any organization structure depends upon technology. Technology will now drive organizational strategy and culture, not just experience and process. And that technology will decide what type of organizational structure can function in today's market conditions, how you can link your market with other market conditions in changing circumstances is totally up to technological advancement and technological changes. So a rapid change has come over here. This is the another one, and this has been, I have been working in this project, so I take it great interest on this. If you see, this is just one mandala. We call it Mandala Operation Wave 3.0. Mandala Operation Wave 3.0 is one universe. As you have been learning, Aham Brahmasmi Tattvamasi Pragyanmasi, in Upanishad, you have been learning that I am also God Brahma and you are also God Brahma. So if you are Brahma, there might be your Brahman. So by the help of Brahman, by help of IT, we are trying to create one Brahman. And every individuals would have their own Brahman, and based on their need and requirements, based on their need and requirements, everything would be taken care of by this app, and this is being developed in Japan with a group of scientists. I am lucky to be part of that also. There we are working. So we will take reading of your brain and reading of the surrounding. Your brain need and requirement would be taken care of by this. If you think that I have to complete my PhD, and for my PhD I have to take 500 set of data from North India regarding beggars, how they beg, what is their begging business and all. Sensor would be there, and that by the help of sensor will go, they will collect all those data, and on the basis of your need and requirement, that everything will be fulfilled, everything will be created. Your job would be just to ask or give instruction, prepare a report, and the report will be made. This we have already made final, but we are applying in disaster field, since Japan needs everything in disaster at first. So our trial is remaining, otherwise its intellectual property has been already registered for academic points of view. This has gone a lot, or this has already taken place in different shapes. So we can convert our universe. We are making our universe as of our own need and requirements. So a lot more functions are there. We are working on it, and it takes some time. So this was just one example. As you know, the technology is totally shifting towards electrical side. Now, maybe after some year, we would not have much more luck to get petrol pump. So you would be lucky if you can go and take your photographs nowadays. You can take a photo to keep in your memory that there used to be a petrol pump. Those who are doing teaching job might not be a job. Teaching might not be a job at the time. It will be just a matter of hobby, and if you are getting a chance to teach, you will feel that I'm lucky enough that I'm getting chance to teach. So this type of society is coming where everything would be taken care by electronic systems, by electrical systems. Under that condition, how would you be a responsible manager need to be taken care of. Now people would not buy vehicle, people would buy membership of companies, and through those membership, they will assure that this vehicle would be forever available with me, it will be available all the times with me, this will be under their own operation. Everywhere a smart car would be there, sensor based car would be there, and GIS location would be there inside their wheel itself, and when they pass across the road and they feel that there is danger, the vehicle would stop automatically. Accident rate will reduce, insurance business come down because there would be no accident, and there would be no much more requirement of parking space, because at that condition people would not try to keep much more vehicle, because everything is in GIS location, and where they have to pass they will just give instruction, and car would come, it will take it. Then why they should keep car and keep doing their maintenance and all? So that will be more easier. Maybe OPEC country will face economic crisis, because oil would not be further required. This type of universe we may think of, We are facing towards wave, in future is wave 3.0, where information would be equally available to everybody. There will be centralized data. Now data are centralized, that's why even a statement of Trump found to be taken off from Twitter and all, though he is one of the most powerful person of this earth. This would not be there, this facility would not be there, because everybody would have their own Yahoo, everybody would have their own Google, everybody would have their own universe. So in that universe, if they need, they can create their own Trump. If they need, they can create their own politicians to heroes and everyone. So this way they will be functioning. This way they will be functioning, they will be working. Okay, I got your message, no problem. So we have already we are shifting towards future technology. In that future technology, there would be 3D printing, speaking earth farming system. Ola Uber are just example. Total vehicle would be operated by digital university itself. So in Web 3.0, digital information would be there and more accurate decision would be made by robotics in comparison to that of doctors and nurses. So accuracy of the decision, accuracy of the diagnosis should be more. Under the machine, some particles should be injected in human body and they will be finding where diseases are taking place, how it is occurring, and on the basis of the same, medicine would be advised and the treatment would be taken care of. This type of earth or under these conditions, we as a manager have to do business. There would be more green parks because we need less space for parking, then we can convert it into what? We can convert it into gardens. So this type of universe are coming. Accidents definitely would come down. If now you take, as you count vote, you started to count accidents on television, every moment you will find accidents took place, and you feel hard. But these accidents will come down when we go for this type of city. Under that condition, we as a manager have to be tactful. How can we operate our business? Medicine business should be totally changed. Car business should totally change. In medicine business, what happens? There would be some apps that will be injected in your body and that will be taking reading of the human needs and requirements. Your 54 biomarker would be read by one what type of tripocider X named one equipment. If you put that from retina scanning to your body marker, they will read, they will take care of, and they will suggest medicine or they will suggest doctor. So this all will be automatic. Now one pathologist is coming and taking your blood and making medical test. This all business will collapse. So new of business need to be taken care of in coming time. So we people should come out of universally existing problem just under conflict hat and population issues. We should come up and we think what type of business would come in future. On the basis of the same, you have to do your you have to plan your responsive management education. So you should be very clear regarding your purpose, values, technology, research partner, and practice share. Then only you can sustain. That's why every organizations are putting ESG, environmental social governance, as their prime focus of auditing. So whole business cycle is changing. Only finance would not be under auditing process. Environmental, social, and governance should be given more enthusiasm. You can check global data and you find the companies which are putting ESG scores publicly, those companies are getting more value in commercial market in comparison to other companies. So we should think of that. Under that, our friends, our teachers should think of changing their teaching and excellency model as well. Since I have already talked about the problem that students and teachers all are having same resource, so they are not taking interest in learning. And in all those references, what we get basic research. And it is our teacher who has to take the responsibility to convert those basic research into applied research. If they can convert those applied research and there would be some sort of innovation and you try those innovation in a small group of society and you find it is fruitful, then as a social learning management system, by taking the data of the society, you can create your wealth through your entrepreneurship culture. So now the teachers and the students are learning the basic principles, basic research, but they are not trying particularly in management. It's time where management students should take leadership to try those basic principles to bring applied research as their innovation and try in a small group, a small society, and if found it is fruitful, then they can generate wealth by multiplying the things, and it should be brought into publication and check its impact statement. Now Q1, Q2 publication is not sufficient. You should check where my publication has created value to the society. You should analyze your impact statement, then only you can create value. Now I'll show only 2-3 slides. This is one attempt we have started here at our Madhesh University to make the students learn responsible management. As we are making the students to do project work, thesis work, we are also making our students, you might have to plant one tree and grow. Since you are learning 4 years over here in undergraduate program, you must have to plant one tree in your first semester, and at the time of passing, you should show our tree has grown, our tree has evidence to be grown. This tree could be planted anywhere, in public property or private property, but it should be given with the evidence that the tree is growing. Then only you will learn about responsible management, climate change, and you can feel the things. We are making them, this is also part of sustainable development. This I have taken from Queensland University slide, and there what you can see from this picture. Can you guess what is coming in this picture? Here bar is written. One gentleman who has drunk inside the bar has left the key in the bar. However, he is searching for the key over here under traffic light. When traffic police ask, what are you doing? He is responding, I am searching for the key which has been left inside the bar. This is happening to our management students. Management students are leaving their keys somewhere at different place. Wickets are something different, and they are searching opportunity only in light side. So this is the time where management students should go in other area of management, not only in formal sector, not only in corporate sector, not only in banking. They should try in formal sector, they should go for casual work culture, and they should commercialize the things through their innovation. Then only they can take leadership, otherwise the scope of management would reduce. So management should be more of a technocratic in today's management practice. This is need and requirement of the society. This is my last slide. What you guess from this? Think of 1 minute. Here this is a hen, and this hen is giving an offer to the pig for opening a restaurant, and this pig is asking, what should be the name of the restaurant? This hen is proposing the name ham and eggs. For ham, pig has to die, and this hen has to just give eggs. So this pig is responding, you are just involved and I have to be committed. Unless and until we all will not be committed, sustainability would not come. So show your commitment as a responsible manager wherever you are. With this, I would like to take your questions if you have. These are some references which I have used during this presentation. I'm not able to listen your sound, so I don't know how can I take your questions and all. So very difficult one. I don't know what problems are there over here, but I'm not listening your sound. So if you have any questions, queries, please. Please give your... Oh, probably you people are there. I was just thinking whether you are there or not, but this is assigned task to me, and hopefully I am on time also. I have clear time also. So if you have questions, I'm not listening, none of your voice, so how would I respond? Maybe if you put in chat box, I can respond. Otherwise, I might have to sincerely apologize why it is happening. I'm in field, so there might be some problem, not in office. As you know that a professor has to balance a lot of things. They have to balance their work, their students, their research, everything. If I don't do research, next time will not come. If I do research, then it becomes very difficult how to balance from the field. So anyway, I tried my best. Hope you got my points. Even if you have don't got anything, at least how to be responsible, how to be responsive manager, that might have been taken care of. So how to communicate with you? My sound was there or not, that also I don't know. Okay, I will get questions on WhatsApp and I will respond to you as I have just got a message. Or you can collect questions through mail or something different medium of communication also we can take.
If any questions, you can raise your hand. If any questions, please raise your hand.
Saddam.
Thank you, sir, for the thought-provoking discussion on responsive management practice under dynamic operation for achieving SDGs.
So it's time for lunch. So let's take a break and enjoy your meal. So I first request all the other college and teachers to go for lunch. So volunteers will guide you. The location is at KP Joseph Hall, which is
responsible resource use and energy efficiency. It focuses long-term impact over a short-term profit. Case study. Case study 1, global level example, Unilever. Let's look at Unilever through its sustainable living plan. Reduce a carbon footprint across supply chain. Promotes health and hygiene in low-income regions. Uses recyclable packaging. Results business growth with strong social and environmental impacts. This is second case study in Indian level. Example ITC. ITC's e-chopper innovative SDG 2, 8 and 12. Improves farmers with digital tools and market access. It's a carbon positive, water positive efforts through SDG 6 and 13. Achieved 100% solid waste recycling. Model of inclusive growth and growth with sustainability. Role of professionals in business transformation. As future professionals, our role is crucial. We must become agents of change by promote ethical business conduct, integrate sustainability in decision making, driven innovation, like green products and sustainable designs, educate and lead others in sustainable practices. Of course, there are challenges. Greenwashing, false sustainability and claims, high initial investment in sustainability tech, regulatory and policy gaps. But there are also huge opportunities. Access to ESG funding. ESG means environmental, social and governance. New sustainability market, enhanced brand reputation and customers' loyalty. Conclusion. Sustainability business models are crucial for achieving the SDGs by 2030. Professionals must lead the transit to ethical innovation and inclusive practices. Call to attention. Become the transformation, aligning the process with profit. Let me end with a quote. Business as usual is not an option. Told by UN Global Compact. Thank you for all your attentions. I welcome any questions you may have. Which is right, sir? Greenwashing. Sir? Challenges in first one. So greenwashing means மோஸ்ட்லி இப்போ ஹார்ட்வேர்டில் யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம் சார். இப்போ நம்ம இந்த ஒரு மெட்டீரியல் போட்டால் சரி, இப்போ நான் ரெடி பண்ண பிபிடியாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, மோஸ்ட்லி நம்ம ஹார்ட்வேர்டு யூஸ் பண்ணுறோம். இதை நம்ம க்ரீன்கிறது நம்ம எலக்ட்ரானிக் வேல கொண்டு போகிறதுக்கு சார். அதனால க்ரீன் வாஷிங் இந்த மாதிரி கம்பெனிக்கு ஒவ்வொரு பிஸ்னஸ் ஸ்ட்ரக்சர் ஒவ்வொரு இது யூஸ் பண்ணுவோம். எக்ஸாம்பிள் ஐடி கம்பெனி அவங்க ஃபுல்லாக டெக்னாலஜி ரிலேட்டடாக பண்ணுவாங்க. ஸோ அந்த இது அவங்க ஹார்ட்வேர் இல்லாமல் மோஸ்ட்லி எலக்ட்ரானிக் வே மூலிமா கொண்டு போகிறதுனால நம்ம சொசைட்டிக்கு பெனிஃபிட் சார். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
So now we have two international participants, Brinda Murugan, a PhD research scholar of biotechnology from Malaysia. I would like to invite Rishi S. and Alango K. from Srimada Andhadan College. They will be presenting on the topic Globalization and Sustainable Development.
அவனுக்கு சாட்சியா நான் சொல்லிடுறேன். Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon to all. My name is S. Rishi, second MCom, and his name is K. Lango, second MCom, Department of Commerce, Srimad Arnavan Arts and Science College. Today I am going to present Globalization and Sustainable Development. Globalization, characterized by increasing interconnectedness, offers both opportunities and challenges for sustainable development. While it can drive economic growth and technological advancements, it also raises concerns about environmental degradation, resource depletion, and social inequalities, striking a balance between economic progress, environmental protection, and social inclusion is crucial for achieving sustainable development in a globalized world. Globalization, in its essence, involves the integration of economies and societies through the cross-border flow of goods, services, capital, technology, and people, ultimately achieving sustainable development in a globalized world requires a holistic approach that considers the interconnectedness of economic, social, and environmental dimensions and promotes a more equal, equitable, and sustainable future for all. Increased interaction and knowledge sharing the accelerate technological innovation and diffusion, potentially leading to more efficiency and sustainable practices, increased industrialization and consumption patterns associated with globalization can change. Globalization can exacerbate existing inequalities, potentially benefiting some religions and social groups more than others, leading to uneven development and social unrest. Ultimately, achieving sustainable development in a globalized world requires a holistic approach that considers the interconnectedness of economic, social, and environmental dimensions and promotes a more equitable and sustainable future for all, ensuring for trade practices, promoting inclusive growth, investing social safety nets, supporting local cultures and traditions while embracing the globalization. Nature of globalization. Globalization fosters closer relationship between nations, leading to increased interaction and reliance on each other. It involves the movement of goods, services, capital, information, and people across borders. Globalization reduces or eliminates barriers to international trade, investment, and migration. It leads to a greater exchange of ideas, values, and practices, as well as a more integrated global marketplace. Technological progress, particularly in communication and transportation, has significantly facilitated globalization. Scope of globalization focuses on the integration of national economies through international trade, investment, and financial flows, deals with the increasing interaction and interconnectedness of people across borders, including migration, tourism, and cultural exchange, involves the spread of cultural products, ideas, and practices across borders, leading to both cultural convergence and diversification concerns the increasing the role of international organization, treaties and agreements in shaping global governance and political formalities. Benefits of globalization and sustainable development. Globalization and sustainability, while often seen as distinct concepts, are increasingly recognized as interconnected, with globalization offering both opportunities and challenges for sustainable development. Benefits of globalization when paired with sustainable practices can include economic growth, increased trade and access to new technologies, while also promote environmental protection and social equity. However, globalization can also exacerbate existing inequalities and contribute to environmental degradation if not managed responsibly. Globalization presents a complex relationship between sustainability. While it can drive economic growth and technological advancement that support sustainable practices, it also poses significant risks of environmental degradation and resource depletion. Ultimately, achieving a sustainable future in a globalized world requires careful management, international cooperation, and a commitment to balancing economic development with environmental protection and social equity. Thanking you.
Now we have an international participant, Dr. Niranjala, Assistant Professor in the Department of Management from Sri Lanka. Will be displayed in the LED.
Kavidira. This is a joint work by my Honorable Defense. Good morning, everyone. You are welcome to the presentation on reimage and resilience of denominator study of Sri Lankan business model, advancing the sustainable development goals in the post-Kavidira. This is a joint work by myself, Niranjala Tennakon, and Professor Senapati from Ethiopia, and I'm representing Sri Lanka. So let's move into the presentation layout. This is the upcoming section where I'll be talking about the background of the study, research objectives and the methodology we adopted, and what were the criteria that we were adapting to select the cases for the study, and a little overview of the Sri Lankan business model too, and then most importantly, finding discussion, followed by the conclusion and recommendation and show references. So moving into the background of the study, I think this is a well-known truth that the biggest challenge all the economics of the world is facing after the COVID-19 is how we are refilling the economies of ours, especially coming into these developing or undeveloping countries like ours. We found this is utmost challenging because the COVID-19 acts as a global disruptor of the business model, especially the supply chains, which were greatly affected towards the production chain of these developing countries. For example, Sri Lanka. For Sri Lanka, most of the supplies, the raw materials coming from the China and as well as other newly industrial developed countries together with the India too. But along with the COVID-19, this supply chain, global supply chain was greatly paralyzed. As a result, we will suffer a lot. The most challenging outcome for the businesses of that day has been identified as a resilience. We all know the resilience from the individual level to the corporate, national and the global level is a must to survive in this world. So looking into the sustainable development goals, and they are all played in the post-pandemic recovery, we looked in how the businesses realign their businesses practices to the sustainable development goals as a main of gaining the resilience. So our main purpose was to explore how Sri Lankan enterprises realign their business practices with the sustainable goals in order to survive themselves and to establish the resilience after the COVID-19 pandemic. So the research objective was to identify shared traits of the sustainable business models in post-COVID era, whereas we are looking into the common attributes followed by the different business models which they have been succeeded in resilient their business. And we followed the inductive approach, whereas we performed a phenomenological study in which the post-COVID era was treated as the phenomenon that we were focusing on. And we gathered data using case studies, reports and interviews based on the sample we have been selected. So, briefing the case selection criteria, initially we looked at different business model and their alignment with the SDGs. So for example, so we looked into the business profiles of the leading businesses and we identified what are the businesses who are following the circular economy practices and which organization is giving much weight to the gender balance and gender equity. So like that way, we look in alignment with the SDG Sustainable Development Goals when picking the cases for the study. Then we looked in innovative activities, innovative responses that they have been practicing after the COVID-19. So there are a lot of innovations going on along with the R&D. That's a routine, you all know. But we specifically looking into how these businesses came along with the innovation in response to the COVID-19. And we too looking how they have been recognized, whether they have been awarded by some national or maybe local or international awards of the institution for the contribution of the innovation and responses they were doing towards the sustainable development goals. So by using the third criterion, we believe in that this selection is unbiased because it's not purely our own interpretation. A third party has already been recognized their contribution toward the sustainable development goals. So these are the 6 Sri Lankan business models we looked in, and as for the criteria was given, we picked these cases in order to study the phenomenon that they have been experiencing after the COVID-19 pandemic. Good market and pygmy tuk-tuk rental and Hela clothing, and the rise and career, and the Dilma conservation and sensory growth. So let's move into the different business model. I don't think due to the time limitation, I may not be able to explain the entire business models of them, where I will be picking only the alignment between their responses and as well where it is fitting into the large frame of 17 Sustainable Development Goals. So we identified the good market as an ethical marketplace platform where they promote regenerative supply chain So we think and we looked in the possibility of linking these regenerative supply chains to the different sustainable development goals, and we identify that there's a greater link between the goal number 8, 12 and 17 with the good market business platform. 8, as we are aware, is decent work and economic growth, and this business model clearly having business practices that promote decent work and economic growth. And then we identified the sustainable development goal number 12, which is responsible consumption and production, is directly linking with their regenerative supply chain. And again the goal number 17, the partnerships for the girls, whereas the good market is being built by contribution of several partners over the digital platform. So we believe in that the good market as a business model from the Sri Lankan context is having a clear link to the sustainable development goals 8, 12 and 7. Moving into the model number 2 and 3, namely Pygmy Tuk-Tuk Rental is the model 2, whereas the Hella Clothing is identified as a model 3. So with respect to the model 2, Tuk-Tuk Rental, so we looked in how they have been promoting the formalization, and along with that, how they have been using digital mobility. Again, in the Hella Clothing too, we observe that they are heavily dependent on renewable energy, especially the solar power, and they are giving much more emphasis on the woman empowerment, where most of the leaders, middle and the top level people are being represented by the women. So we identified and we strongly believe that there are enough evidences for us to link sustainable development goal number 5, 8, 9, 11 and 13 to the model 2 and 3. Namely, the goal number 5, gender equity, because Hella Clothing is explicitly promoting the woman empowerment, whereas goal number 8, decent work and economic growth, is visualized in the Tuk-Tuk Rental, whereas they have around 800 suppliers around the Sri Lanka, and they are promoting good living standard. And related to the industry, goal number 9, the industry, innovation and infrastructure, there's a link. And goal number 11, sustainable cities and communities, especially these two organizations have moved into the rural areas, whereas none of their partners and none of their outlets and these factories are being located in the capital or nearby the capital. They are purposely located in the rural areas, so then they are promoting the sustainable cities and the communities. And the climate action is proposed, whereas they have good waste, especially this Hella Clothing is having a very sound waste management practices which can be contributing to the goal number 30. So we believe in linking sustainable development goals 5, 8, 9, 11 and 13 with the Tuk-Tuk Rental and the Hella Clothing. Next is the model number 4 and 5, whereas the model number 4 is Rise and Curry. This is an top scale restaurant that you find, whereas they have been practicing upcycle goods, and the women empowerment and employment are being explicitly supported, whereas Dilma conservations are more toward the nature and the environmental component of the sustainability, whereas they encourage biodiversity and as well the education and awareness related to the biodiversity and environmental conservation. So we clearly identified that the Sustainable Development Goals number 1, 4, 5, 12, 15 is having a direct link with the way that the Model 5 and 4 is operating. So namely, goal number 1, no poverty, because they want to go with these local supplies and the quality education like DILMA conservation practices and the gender equity like rise and carry, and the goal number 12, responsible consumption and production, where rise and carry has very framed practices both for the employees, partners and the customers which promote the responsible consumption and production. And again, DILMA conservation is highly focusing on these elements. And goal number 15, life on the earth, life on the land, whereas we believe in having the right for everyone to live in this globe, right? Not for the humans, but for the animals and the trees as well. So we suggest that we can identify the evidences of goal number 1, 4, 5, 12, 15 in the rise and carry and the DILMA conservation business model. Moving into the last business model, model number 6 is the Agro, which is related to the agriculture and it is promoting smart farming.
We have another international participant, Dr. Brinda Murugan, a PhD scholar in biotechnology from Malaysia.
Good morning, distinguished delegates and fellow researchers. I am Brinda Murugan, a PhD research scholar from the Department of Biology and Biotechnology at University Kebangsaan Malaysia, also known as National University of Malaysia. Today, I am honored to present our groundbreaking research on university-driven food waste reduction through the Food Access Initiative, a student-led program that demonstrates how higher education institutions can serve as a powerful catalyst for achieving multiple sustainable development goals. The global food waste crisis demands innovative, scalable solutions. So while existing food redistribution initiatives show promises, they often face accessibility barriers and limited awareness that restrict their broader impact. So our solution, the Food Access Initiative, address these limitations through a student-centered, technology-enabled approach that transforms food waste into food security within the campus. What makes food access unique is its grassroots foundation. Born from student initiative and sustained through peer engagement, it creates a sustainable model that can be replicated across diverse institutional contexts. So rather than imposing top-down solutions, we have harnessed the natural social networks and digital fluency of students to create meaningful environmental and social impact. Moving on to the next slide is our research objective. So our research was guided by 3 interconnected objectives that form the foundation of evidence-based sustainability intervention. First, we sought to quantify patterns in excess food production across UKM's residential colleges, especially the cafeterias.
Now I'd like to invite Karen JS from Madura College who will be presenting on the topic Advancing Financial Inclusion through Dynamics.
respected participants, this is going to be the last presentation. And after this, we are going to have the valediction ceremony. So I request all of you to be here so that we do the valediction of the same.
Now, Bhagavi of Madura College will be presenting on the topic Employment and Empowerment through Rehab by Slate.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today I will be presenting a case study on CSR in Action, Employment and Empowerment through J-Rehab by TAFE. One of the leading tractor manufacturers globally has gone beyond business profits to integrate social responsibility into its core operations. So J-Rehab is a shining example of this commitment and functioning not just as a CSR initiative, but as a complete CSR-driven unit by itself. So corporate social responsibility today is not just charity, but a structured approach to sustainable growth. So TAFE strongly believes in inclusive development, and J-Rehab was created to empower the women with orthopedic disabilities. This initiative reflects TAFE's vision of combining the social responsibility with high quality production standards. So the objectives are to analyze how TAFE's J-Rehab promotes empowerment through CSR, to see how these activities align with global standards like GRI, and to assess the social economic impact of these initiatives on employees and the local community. So J-Rehab was established in 1980 in memory of late Sri S. Ananta Ramakrishnan and founded by Mr. A. Sivasailam for the rural women backgrounds. So this center was built to give them a chance to live independently and with dignity. From a small rented place with 5 employees, J-Rehab has grown into a 2 crore ISO 9000-2015 certified facility. And today it produces wiring harness, battery, cables and toolkits for over 90 TAFE tractor models. So this shows that the social initiatives can also contribute significantly to industrial excellence and profitability. What makes J-Rehab special is not just the employment, but the care it provides. The employees receive free transportation, PF, ESI, benefits, medical checkups, and also physiotherapy sessions. And they also provide kids custom crutches, wheelchairs, and artificial limbs are given. So they also celebrate Family Day, Women's Day, and also major festivals, making employees feel valued. So this company supports their children's education also. So this truly reflects an inclusive and caring workplace. J-Rehab extends its CSR activities beyond its walls, and they sponsor infrastructure developments to the government schools and also provide tree plantations around the surroundings to support the environmental sustainability. So this makes them not just a profitable center, but a community development hub. To make the program even stronger, TAFE can expand its outreach to include more rural women, adopt advanced rehab technologies, and also provide digital skills, and also make them into a management level staffs. So this will help the women to encourage and to come to the companies and to work independently and dignity. So the conclusion. In conclusion, J-Rehab is not just a CSR project, it is a CSR unit by itself. So it proves that the corporate initiatives can be both socially impactful and economically sustainable. So it stands as a model for other organizations aiming to promote inclusivity and social responsibility. Thank you. I don't know about the other organization, but I mainly involved in TAFE J Rehab Center also. So they just created a CSR unit for this type of disabled people, sir. So just I got interested. Yeah, for especially for women, disabled women, they created this CSR unit. After seeing them only, the founder created this unit, sir. Thank you, sir.
I request all the students to be quiet as the valedictory ceremony will begin shortly. I request all the participants to be quiet as the valedictory ceremony will begin shortly. I request everyone to be quiet and put your phones on silent as the dignitaries are coming. I I request every student to be quiet as the dignitaries are coming. I request everyone to be quiet.
I request everyone to remain silent. I request everyone to remain silent as the dignitaries are arriving. Everyone remain silent. Dignitaries are arriving, please be silent. It's my honor to welcome Reverend Father Vice Principal, Deputy Principal, Dr. K. Alex, Controller of Examination, members of faculties of other departments, students from other colleges, our faculty members, and students of St. Joseph's. I welcome you all.
As the curtains gently draw on this remarkable international conclave, we now enter the fag end of the event, the valedictory ceremony of this conclave. It is said, every ending has a new beginning. While we prepare to conclude, let us take a moment to reflect appreciation and express our gratitude for the knowledge shared, the ideas exchanged, and the bonds built today. With this spirit, we now begin the valedictory ceremony. Let us invoke the blessings of the Almighty to guide us as we conclude this meaningful event. I now invite the choir to lead us in the prayer song. propose the gathering to be seated. A warm smile is a universal language of kindness. On that note, I now invite Professor Prabhakaran, Organizing Secretary, to extend a cordial welcome address and set the tone for the event.
So good afternoon to one and all present here. With immense joy and heartfelt respect, on behalf of the Department of Commerce Honors, I extend a very warm welcome to each one of you gathered here for the valedictory function of our International Conclave on Transforming Tomorrow, the role of professionals in achieving SDGs by 2030. This conclave has been a celebration of ideas, innovation, and interdisciplinary engagement aimed at realizing a shared vision of sustainability and responsible professionalism. And as we step into the concluding session of this enlightening journey, it is both my duty and honor to welcome the dignitaries and participants who have graced this occasion. First and foremost, I extend a cordial welcome to our esteemed Deputy Principal, Dr. D. Kumar, whose constant encouragement and leadership continue to strengthen academic excellence in our institution. We are inspired by your unwavering commitment to academic distinction. Welcome you, sir. It is my privilege to warmly welcome our Controller of Examinations, Dr. K. Alex, who has always supported academic endeavors with insight and integrity. As we close this transformative journey, we look forward to your words of wisdom. We warmly welcome you, sir. A respectful welcome to our Reverend Dr. Arulali S.J., Vice Principal, Shift 2, a source of spiritual guidance and educational vision, whose presence uplifts every academic gathering. We welcome you, Reverend Father, and thank you for your gracious presence and for being a guiding light of values and inspiration. Welcome, Reverend Father. I extend a warm welcome to our resource person of today's inauguration session, Dr. Senapati, and the moderator for the paper presentations, Dr. Vasuki and Dr. Vinod Kumar from Bishop Wilber's College and National College, for gracing this occasion with their presence. Thank you, sirs and ma'am. I extend my warm regards to Dr. V. Basinjero, Head of the Department of Commerce Honors, for steering this department towards such impactful and intellectually engaging platforms. Your academic vision continues to shape the future of this institution. We are privileged to have your leadership. Welcome you, sir. I also take this opportunity to welcome our distinguished faculty members, Ms. A. Sharlin Vinota, Convener, and Dr. Jerry Richards I, Organizing Secretary of this International Conclave. Your tireless efforts and passion have made this event a grand success. We are truly grateful to you. Welcome, professors. A heartfelt welcome to the faculty members, research scholars, and students from across the globe who have participated in this conclave, both online and offline. Your enthusiastic involvement has made this event truly international in spirit and scope. Welcome, dear professors, scholars, and student participants. And last but never the least, a warm and special welcome to our vibrant BCom Honors students whose energy and participation have brought this event to life. May your learning here today continue to inspire your journey towards global citizenship and sustainable leadership. As we bring this conclave to a close, let us carry forward the insights, ideas, and inspiration we have gathered over these sessions. Together, let us remain committed to transforming tomorrow through purpose, professionalism, and shared responsibility. Once again, a warm welcome to everyone gathered here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for such a warm and gracious welcome.
Respect is earned, honor is given. To mark our respect and gratitude, we now proceed with the honoring of our distinguished guest. I would like to invite Dr. V. Basinjero, our head of the department, to honor Reverend Father Vice Principal with the book. Now I invite Professor Sherlin Vinoda to honor Dr. K. Alex, Controller of Examination, with the book.
I invite Dr. Jerry Richards to honor Dr. D. Kumar, our Deputy Principal, with a book. Thank you, sir. It is indeed an honor to have your esteemed presence with us today. Now I request any two participants to give their feedback on International Conclave on stage. I come again. I request any two participants to give feedback on International Conclave on the stage.
Happy evening, everyone. This is T. Bhagileshmi, second MCOM CA from the Department of Commerce Computing Applications, St. Joseph College. I am glad to share my feedback about the International Conclave. The conclave provided a clear understanding of how professionals can support the UN SDGs. Speakers shared practical ideas and case studies from different sectors. It encouraged teamwork, innovation, and responsibilities towards building a better future. The event helped raise awareness about the urgent needs to act before 2030. Overall, it was a motivating and informative platform for learning and collaboration. Thank you.
Good evening. I'm happy to share my feedback of this International Conclave. The session provided an excellent platform for researchers and academicians
To share their insights on innovative ideas, knowledge sharing, and collective commitments. Especially the lunch arrangements were arranged neatly. So thank you for the department and the college management. And then it serves as a powerful reminder that the path to 2030 is not just about the global actions, but about local action, personal accountability, and professional integrity. So once again, I thank you, the college management and the Department of Commerce Honors. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Maria Joffi from 2nd MCOM. I'm very happy to be a participant in this international conclave. And through this conclave, I have learned sustainability is important in every field, let it be in business, education, or daily decision making. Got new perspectives on sustainability, and I thank Sherlin ma'am for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, participants. Leadership is not about titles or positions. It's about impact, influence, and inspiration. To share his words of encouragement, may I now invite our beloved Reverend Father Vice Principal for the Felicitation address.
Respected guests, honored dignitaries on the dais of the dais, esteemed faculty members, and dear students, a pleasant good evening to everyone. Good evening. It is with immense pleasure and a deep sense of purpose that I stand before you today to extend my heartfelt felicitations on this important occasion. The theme we gather to reflect upon, transforming tomorrow, the role of professionals in achieving sustainable development goals by 2030, is both timely and inspiring. The United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goals are a universal blueprint for dignity, peace, and prosperity for people and the planet. These goals are not abstract ideas, they are urgent calls to action. They demand the participation of every individual and institution, and most importantly, they require the leadership of professionals across all sectors of society. As we look forward, 2030, the role of professionals becomes more critical than ever, whether in education, healthcare, science, technology, business, law, or governance. Professionals are uniquely positioned to drive positive change. You are the thinkers, the builders, the mentors, the researchers, and the implementers who can translate ideas into impact. And you have done this throughout this day, making this day a beautiful and memorable day. And professionals as change makers. In your hands lies the power to innovate sustainably, lead ethically, and collaborate inclusively. Engineers can design eco-friendly infrastructure. Doctors and public health experts can ensure access to quality health care. Educators can empower minds with values of equality and justice. Scientists can drive climate solutions. Entrepreneurs can create responsible business. Legal professionals can uphold human rights. But beyond your technical skills, what the world needs today is professional integrity, compassion, and global responsibility. Transforming tomorrow means working not just for personal success, but for collective well-being. It means thinking beyond profits, embracing diversity, supporting the marginalized, and making decisions that sustain the environment. It also means engaging in lifelong meaning and learning as the challenges we face are constantly evolving. Achieving the SDC is not the job of governments alone. It is the duty of every citizen as you and I, especially those equipped with the tools, education, and influence to lead. Every sustainable innovation, inclusive policy, ethical practice, and conscious action contributes to a better future. As we have gathered for the valediction of International Conclave on the theme, let us remind ourselves that recognition is not an end, it is a beginning. Your commitment is not just appreciated, it is essential. Let this gathering inspire each of us to become agents of sustainable transformation. Let us move forward with vision, courage, and collaboration. Together we can build a world that is fairer, greener, healthier, and more just. I once again offer my warm felicitations to all present here, and I thank the organizers for creating a platform that connects purpose and actions. Let us not just imagine a better tomorrow, let us transform it. And having spent a day together with a very prominent speakers and researchers, it is a red letter day for the Department of Commerce Honors. Nice to see so many people gathered to give a very confidence tomorrow so that we all march forward. Have a blessed day. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Father. Your words have uplifted our spirits. Now, I call upon our Deputy Principal for the Felicitation address.
Good evening, one and all present here. Good evening. Thank you. With the most respected Controller of Examination and most respected Reverend Father, Vice Principal, and respected Head of the Department and Convener Professor A. Sarlin Vinoda, and other faculty member Prabhakaran, Dr. Jerry Richard, and foreign delegate Professor Senabadi sir, and all other faculty members from neighboring institutions, my dear students, friends and delegates. It gives me immense pleasure to felicitate you. The whole day you have enjoyed the academic feast rendering by our guests and all other paper presentation made by our delegates. Definitely which will be the eye-opener for the young generation like you. Today, commodified imagination, education as a product, student as a customers, and the degrees as a guarantee of personal returns on investment. In this regard, this kind of international conclave definitely will enable you in a right path. Your career will be assured after attending this kind of international conclave. I take this opportunity to congratulate the BCom Honors. This academic year, this is the first program, that too in shift 2. I am very much delighted and congratulate you, the organizer. The convener has taken lot of effort with the other faculty members, Professor Prabhakaran and Jerry Richard, under the able guidance of the seminarian, who is called Dr. V. Bastin Jerome. This is a first release. Soon you are going to have many more release from under the direction of Dr. V. Bastin Jerome. After my felicitation, the most important person in our campus is our controller of examination, Dr. Alexa. He is a simple and humble and apt person. He is going to deliver you in the valedictory address. It will be very useful for us. I am also eagerly waiting for his speech. I don't want to take much of his time. I take this opportunity to thank all the organizers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Father.
The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. And now, the moment we have been waiting for. Now I invite Dr. K. Alex, Controller of Examinations, to deliver the valedictory address.
Reverend Father, Vice Principal, respected Deputy Principal Dr. D. Kumar, Head of the Department and my colleague Dr. Bastin Jerome, the seminar convener Professor Salin, other professors, dignitaries from other colleges, beloved students from other colleges, and my dear students from this college. Good evening to all of you. Sachin Tendulkar came to play cricket in the year 1989 November. He played his first test match cricket against our own neighboring country in 6 years' time. He was approached by a tobacco company for an advertisement for endorsing their products. It was a span of 6 years' time in the cricketing field where Sachin promised a lot to perform to be the record holder. On understanding that Sachin is going to be the gods of cricket one day, the tobacco company approached him to endorse his product. But Sachin said no to the product. On his retirement, another liquor company asked him, approached him saying, we are prepared to offer crores of rupees if you can endorse our liquor product. In advertisements, we call it surrogate advertising. They do not directly talk about liquor. They talk about liquor in an indirect way, introducing the soda. Even for that, Sachin said, I'm sorry. A journalist from NDTV asked him, what made you to say no to these two advertisements? We could understand that you said no towards the end of your career because you have already amassed wealth. Apart from name and fame, you amassed wealth. But immediately after the 6th year also you said no to a tobacco product. How is it possible that you were prepared to ignore those many crores? Sachin said, once I started playing cricket, once I started playing popular, my father once called me and said, never endorse products of tobacco in nature and liquor in nature. And today, Sachin is a god in cricket. Nothing can be spoken against him in Mumbai. You cannot return back from the city safely. It's a god of cricket. Now, this is what exactly we mean sustainable development goal. We are all educated today to educate others. Lighted you are to light others. We could understand it happens to a cricket player like this because cricket is a field where crores of rupees are spent on players. All of you must be knowing a badminton player called Gopi Chand. Gopi Chand was a former coach of PV Sindhu. Gopi Chand was a former All England Championship player. On winning All England Championship Cup, he was approached by Coke to endorse the product. Remember, Gopi Chand said no to a 10 crore offer for only 2 years of contract. When Gopi Chand said no to 10 crore offer, Gopi Chand was staying in a rented house in Hyderabad. Now this is what we call sustainable development goals. We are all exist here in this society. I remember when I studied Loyola College, Chennai, I was an active ICAF member where I found in a wall there and I just ensured that that writing is still found in the wall. We were born in an unjust society and we are determined not to leave it as it is. அநீதியான சமூகத்தில் பிறந்துவிட்டோம், அதை அப்படியே விட்டுவிட மாட்டோம். We are born in a world where it is damaged in every sense. That's why United Nations have identified 17 areas where in a gap of 15 years, they are planning to make sea changes. The world population is somewhere around 820 crores. And please remember, of the 820 crores, 70 crore population live below poverty. That is, they cannot afford a meal in a day. Of the 100 crore population in India, 22 crores are below poverty. That's, they cannot afford a meal in a day, a decent meal in a day. Do you understand? That's why United Nations has come up with SDG. You must be wondering, India is managed to launch 100 satellites all together. But please remember, when you travel in the bus, in the city, you will find a traffic diversion there. You will find a signboard there, work under progress. You will find a man entering the manhole, cleaning the drainage system. What is the use of sending hundreds of rockets to the space and sending a person like you and I had to undergo the drainage and clean the sewage system? Do you understand? Now this is the question thrown to all of us. We all come by two-wheelers or four-wheelers, or sometimes we come by buses. Ahead of our buses, we find corporation lorries carrying the wastages. And all of us try by all our means to overtake that lorry, because you can't travel behind that lorry for more than 2 minutes or 3 minutes time. Have we ever bothered about those 2 or 3 persons who continue to travel in the lorry? That's a question thrown to all of us. A seminar of this kind should throw more light, and I do believe that you have been enlightened on these lines. Please understand that of the 200 crore people do not have clean drinking water facility. Of the 800 plus population, 200 crore people do not have water to drink. Whereas you and I, please ask yourself how much of water we waste in the canteen. We pick up a glass of water, we sip once or twice, and we waste the water. Ask your father and mother how much they spend on the borewell at your home. You get the water, a tumbler of water, 400 depth. Your tube will, you have to go up to 400 or 600 feet to get that water. We casually waste water, and we blame the whole world. Right from the president of this country to the peon of this country, no one is perfect. All of us claim that we are only perfect. What sort of responsibility we have? In all the functions, just check the amount of food that is wasted. In all rich man's marriages, the first victim in any rich man's wedding is the nature. All the trees are cut, all the leaves are cut, all the bananas are cut, all the coconuts are cut, and they are all kept there for that half an hour time for that VIP to see that. You understand? So it's time for all of us. I know it is evening, the sun is setting, the shadow is lengthening, you are in a hurry to go home. But let us also realize that there is a beautiful world outside. It is our responsibility to make that world as beautiful as it used to be before. The scientists say we have almost managed to extinct 1 crore species. 1 கோடி உயிரினங்களை நம்ம அழிச்சிட்டோம். Hardly another 35 to 50 years time, I am sure hippopotamus, rhinoceros, elephants will disappear gradually. And the study reveals that there is more amount of plastics in the sea than the fish in the sea. By the year 2070, there is going to be more amount of plastics in the ocean than the fishes. what sort of responsibility we have? That is the question mark all of us will have to ask. I know I have raised a few important aspects. You may think that I am an ordinary student, what am I going to do? Please remember, Jawaharlal Nehru said, the destiny of a nation is shaped in her classrooms. The destiny of a nation is shaped in her classrooms. This is the classroom where we are rewriting the destiny of a nation. It is your responsibility. As a financial expert, where can you reduce the use of papers? If you are going to use an A4 size paper, it means that there is a branch of a tree is cut somewhere. The moment I took up the controller's office, I made sure that everything is going to be only online. You don't find the students falling in queue you don't find the students standing in queue in the banks. It's all online. We are trying to make 100% online. Why? This is little effort from our side to save this earth. Similarly, ask yourself what sort of contribution that I am going to make. You may be someone small in this world, but your contribution is going to be a mighty one. Ask in what way you can contribute. Sir, can I do it? You can do it. Just be aware of. Ask yourself, how many plastic pens I have used so far? Whenever the refill is over, ask yourself, where did I throw this pen? One simple question. We travel, we take water bottle, finish drinking the water bottle, casually we throw it into the field. There are 101 ways to make money. But please remember, there is only one way to plow the field and get the harvest. There is only one way. Unmindful of the farmers, we just throw anything and everything on the roadside. Let us be aware of all this. Let us contribute our might so that at least the coming generations will enjoy. And as in every class, I got a homework for you today. Go home today. There is a singer called Declan Galbraith. Declan Galbraith. He sang this song at the age of 11. And the famous song is, Tell Me Why. Go home and listen. He talks about in the year 2002 itself, UN came with this agenda only in 2015, whereas this 11-year-old boy started singing Tell Me Why song. He talks all about sustainable development goals. Go home. If a 11-year-old boy can be so much responsible, why is that you and I cannot be responsible? And I sincerely thank all the organizers here, all the students committee, the staff, and all the resource persons from outside. Your contribution is a might. It might look like a regulatory work. It is not so. We are going to make changes. As Obama said, it is our duty to bring change. And let us bring change. Let us make this world a better world to live. I wish you all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for those thoughtful reflections and motivating insights.
Recognition is the greatest motivator. We now proceed to the certificate distribution. I invite Dr. K. Alex, Controller of Examinations, and our Deputy Principal to distribute the certificate. I request any one participant to collect the certificate on behalf of the whole college. Firstly, I'll call upon first MCOM CA, second MCOM CA, second MCOM Strategic Finance of St. Joseph's College, Trichy. call upon Holy Cross College.
Now I call upon Srimat Andavar College.
I call upon SRM Trichy. I call upon CAD College. And I call upon CAD College. Now I call upon SRC Trichy. Once again, I now call upon SRC Trichy. Now I call upon Srimat Andavar College. The Madura College. Now call upon the Madura College. Now I call upon SH College. Ask the audience to clap their hands. Now I call upon AVC College. Once again, I now call upon AVC College. Heartily congratulations to all the participants who have participated.
Gratitude is the fairest blossom which springs from the soul. To express our heartfelt appreciation to everyone who made this event a grand success, I now invite Professor Sherlyn Vinoda to deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected Dr. D. Kumar, Deputy Principal, Dr. K. Alex, Controller of the Examination, esteemed faculty members, beloved students, a very good afternoon to one and all. It is my honor and privilege to stand before you on behalf of Department of BCom Honors and extend a heartfelt vote of thanks at the conclusion of this remarkable International Conclave 2025. Today has been a day of enlightening, engagement and empowerment driven by one powerful and common mission, transforming our tomorrow by aligning our professional responsibilities with SDGs. I express our deepest gratitude to the management, Reverend Father Rector, Reverend Father Secretary, Reverend Father Principal for their visionary leadership and unwavering support. Their blessing have been the silent strength behind the success of this conclave. Thank you, dear fathers. Our sincere thanks to eminent speakers, Dr. M. Senabadi from Ethiopia, Dr. Anjay Kumar from Nepal. Thank you for insightful and thought-provoking and globally relevant address. Your valuable inputs drawn from the real-world experience. We truly to honor you by your presence. Thank you, sir. I express my gratitude to the moderator, Dr. Vinod Kumar and Dr. Vasugi and Dr. N. Maheshwari for their invaluable contribution. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, sir. I express my heartfelt thanks to our Deputy Principal, Dr. D. Kumar. We are grateful for your continuous encouragement, kind leadership, and unwavering commitment to the growth and excellence of our academic community. Thank you, sir. I express my gratitude to Reverend Dr. Aruloli S.G., Vice Principal, Shift 2, for his compassion and commitment for our continuous inspiring us through his grace and silent strength. Thank you, Father. A man of purpose, action, and precious, our Dr. K. Alex, Controller of the Examination. Your supports in every academic and co-curricular endeavors is invaluable. Thank you, sir. A special thanks to our head of the department, Dr. V. Bastin Jerome, for being the energy behind this successful conclave. Your leadership, ideas, and direction have inspired our entire team. Thank you, sir. My heartfelt thanks to the pillars of this event, our organizing secretaries, Mr. G. Prabhakaran and Dr. Jerry Richards. Your dedication, meticulous planning, and behind the screen efforts were instrumental in transforming this conclave from idea to the grained reality. Thank you, both of you, for your tireless efforts, sir. To all the participants from various colleges and universities, we express our deepest appreciation of your active participation and engagement throughout the event. Your involvement enriched our discussion and gave life to this platform. Thank you, dear participants. A successful event like this is the result of many unsung heroes working delighted behind the screen. Let us acknowledge and thank each core team members of their incredible contribution. Technical team Nirmal and Rishi, Hospitality Darwin Isaac, Discipline team Naveen and Bhuvan, Stage and Decoration Srinidhi, Registration and Reception Akash, Purchase and Press Karthik, Documentation and Reporting Joshika, and Master of Ceremony Patrick and Nilashri, and choir team headed by Sarah. I thank every one of you for your invaluable contribution. Thank you, my dear students. A huge thanks to our generous sponsors for their invaluable supports. Yokesh, Ram Kaushik, Amitaraj, Patrick, Jeshwant, Vishnu, Kavya, Raghunathan, Ramalingam, and Saranan. Your belief in our vision and contribution towards this event made a significant difference. Thank you for parenting us with us, building a sustainable future. Thank you, dear students. As we draw this event to a close, let us carry forward with the spirit of this conclave to think deeply, act responsibly, and lead ethically. Let us remember the Sustainable Development Goal are not just a vision, they are a collective responsibility, and each of us have a part to play. Once again, I thank each and every one of you for your presence, participations, and support. Let us be not an end, but it is a beginning of action, collaboration, and transformation. Thank you, one and all. May God bless us abundantly. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for wrapping up the ceremony with such grace.
On behalf of the Commerce Honors, we want to honor the convener of this international conclave, Ms. Sholin Vinova. Please be on the stage.
Every goodbye.
Sorry, I must be thankful to student sponsor. It's a very good gesture. On behalf of the Shift 2 administrator, I congratulate. We have a big applause to you. Thank you.
Every goodbye makes the next hello closer. With hearts full of gratitude and minds enriched, we come to the close of our valediction ceremony. Thank you all for being a part of this special occasion. May your journey ahead be filled with purpose, learning, and success. Have a wonderful day.
As we approach to the epilogue of our event, I request the gathering to rise for the national anthem.